Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you want.
information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo. Beseku. Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
All right, Tune to Spoon, thanks for joining us tonight. Welcome to everyone across the world to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. We are back on the radio, live across the Spoon Network on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super FM 95.5. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Coup, Radio Yalaman in Seclepi and Nima County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program, making sure that Liberians across the country can get information in real time, objective analysis on the different issues across the country every single day, regardless of the part of the country you find yourselves. And we want to appreciate our folks online as well, who always come on here to get the news, to know what the happenings are across the country. We are streaming live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us tonight. As usual, this is where you get the news. This is where you get authentic information. This is where the news makers break the news. This is where they come when they want to engage with a larger audience, when they want Liberians across, not just Liberia, but across the world to get to know what the happenings are. This is exactly where the newsmakers come. And so here you get to have the opportunity to engage with the policymakers, to ask them the critical questions yourselves, to know exactly what is it that they are doing, to get them answer to some of those unanswered questions that you have. So welcome tonight. My name is Nelson Colette, and of course, this edition of the program is loaded. A lot is happening across the country, and as always, you're going to get the very best your radio has to offer, or you can get on your television here tonight on Spoon Talk. And as always, we're going to open the lines, hear from you, provide the opportunity where you can voice your concerns, speak out about those different issues of concerns. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Is it about the health sector? Is it about education? Is it about the economy? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Just religious issues, social issues, just whatever that issue of concern is, you're going to have the opportunity to speak out here tonight on those different issues of concerns. So that's what we always do here. And we're going to be opening the lines shortly to afford you the opportunity to do just that tonight on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Of course, I say Spoon Talk, I remember, it reminded me of one of our followers. Spoon Talk. Thank you. Bye-bye. So we're here tonight. Let's hope we can have all of you coming on tonight to please share the program. Share the show in your different group chats across your social media handles. Kindly share the program tonight so we have a great conversation flowing through here. Yes, a lot is happening across the country. Once the CEO and the rest of the team get here, you're gonna get detailed information about those different happenings across the country. But what we can say is that uh, the Supreme Court ruling is set for tomorrow. Yes, communications have been served, to the both parties, an indication that all is set for the ruling tomorrow at the Supreme Court of Liberia. Well, a lot of people have anticipated this for a very long time now. There have been speculations that the ruling would have come up sometime last week, and so yes, there's been this back and forth, but finally the court itself has confirmed, that the ruling in the minority versus minority block, the constitutionality of the entire situation, that's gonna be tomorrow. So it's gonna determine what happens. Yes, what happens with respect to the hula balu, the buhaha, everything going on there at the House of Representatives. All right. Yes, and so yes, this is where we are. There's a lot more happening across the country. But we're gonna move on to take your calls tonight. Last evening we didn't get to a lot more time to you guys, our ardent followers, our valued listeners. We didn't get to afford you more time last night, to speak out. So we want to give you some time tonight where you can just call in and voice your concerns on the different issues across the country, where you can speak out uh, on the different issues across the country. All right. So thanks for joining us tonight. Let's take your calls. Join me tonight on 0555 101075, 0555 101075 is the number to call. I'm also going to put the WhatsApp number up, so um, so that you can have the opportunity to voice your concerns using those lines as well. Well, at the level of the Liberian Senate today, that body confirmed the Commerce Minister, uh, Madam Madeline, that's Minister Madeline Dakose, was confirmed by the Liberian Senate, or a nomination, was some time ago. The president nominated her after Minister Amimodai left the scene. And so the body, the Liberian Senate, finally confirmed her. And a whole lot happening across the country. But let's go to the phone lines and hear uh, the happenings and hear what your concerns are tonight. 0555 101075 is just the number to call, and you'll be live. Let me take your calls now, beginning with this person here. Hello. You're live on the show. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear your name and where you
Yeah,
calling from.
yeah, thank you. You speaking with your friend and brother Mohammed in Energy on December 16.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, let me say thanks to you, okay? And my concern will have to be June to. Let me further say thanks to my President Baka. Let me greeting this evening, okay? But my concern it have to be June to the attention of the way in which people are trying to come out to say, President Parker, he's not doing this, he's not doing this.
Okay.
Our brother then from opposite Lone Star, the way in which they squandered this country will be served are all being measured. Look at the NTA, National Transit Authority, since the of having my call from that institution when he came out and said that the NTA point and they are huge amount of money point from that. But now even since then there have been no account was given send that money point.
Thank you.
We don't know how many dollar point for that NTA. You see it. Lastly, or the CEO waiting on him for our Christmas parties.
My man,
you're talking about.
my
There are
man,
2 weeks. So the 2 weeks going to be next week.
the good testimony you get last night. And the CEO asking if you get it 10%, he said we'll talk about. We're talking here, you know, and maybe you postpone another conversation, but we appreciate your participation on the show tonight.
You know, my friend, brother, we'll tell him what you talk.
Thanks a lot. Let's take more of a call. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello, your name and where you calling from? All right, so let's see if we can take another person. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you. So good for now. Joining from my resident in Pache tonight. Honestly, I really want to ask question today. Where are they those say Jazzy or any color for the ask my question? You know, Nessie, the thing that get me, CDC was in opposition for 12 good years. They can't empower with no platform, no nothing. They not so they mess up everything. Then they go to talk about setting back, transforming setback to come back. Come back to do what is?
No,
to start harmonize people's salary.
And the CDC had a proper agenda for prosperity and development.
Then la brother mais la community will play in the culture that you know the only way someone can respond to them because actually United Party will not have opposition yet. If we will have opposition as a group of now, will never respond to any situation because they have nothing to offer in the culture. 12 good year opposition. You can't empower say that your mentor everything. Then you say you're coming back again. It is like God goes to be again. So that other one, you're going to say that when you're coming.
So
you with president to whatever, but now in a break.
You think the setback will not tend to come back? You think
come back where setback to sit down by the horses. They're not coming back to executive measure again. Bro, we're not strong us today again.
Thank you.
We'll get at the country, they harmonize everything. If they will come back to start killing all the toy again. They start harmonizing people's salary here. It is like God goes to be.
Thank you very much for your input,
They're not coming back nowhere. They will sit down in that little corner.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. The message come back to sit them back. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yes,
hello. Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I'm calling from community.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to get other level government for that effort that big. But all I want to also say that I will get it back, and I want to support.
No, sorry, sir. Your line is bad. Maybe you can change your location. It will be better. But at the moment, it's very terrible. Hello. 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 Okay, let's take another person. Hello. Yes, you are live on the show. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening to you, Nelson.
Yes, sir.
This is the voice of Andreas Fire Jr. I'm here from Caldwell, New Jersey. Member of the Massive Rescue Mission Information Hub.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
All right, Nelson. This evening I want to do a comparison analysis between the JNB government and that of the CDC regime over the past 6 years. Meaning now things that we saw doing George Weah regime and then we are not seeing it in regime. During the George Weah regime, we saw when auditors go to do their job, after some time we will get here that they die mysteriously. But on JNB, we are seeing auditors doing their job, and then they are auditing government agency and ministry, and then those same people will work freely, and then they will even go at the achievement center. They are on a free atmosphere on JNB, but on George Weah, we did not see such. Second, on George Weah, we saw a certain time in when our people were claiming over things and over things that their rest becomes so high in the country as if we were in a sense of war. But on JNB, we are not seeing that. Even though rest have not dropped to a lower level, but the stableness of rest is at least on a very good point. That's one. Another thing is that, yeah. Hello. Okay, yeah. So and then the next thing is that we see those people that JNB appoint, and then once corruption is smelling around them, he quickly suspend them and send them for investigation. But doing judge, when corruption is smelling around you and then it is proofing, the brother will take you and then put you to different ministries. These things were totally wrong. And these are things that we saw on that, and then we are seeing on JNB. Thank you for the time, Nelson.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's see if we can take another person here. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Philip Boso, and I'm calling from district number 2.
Yeah, Philip, let's hear you, sir. You're live on the show.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for the discussion ongoing. But we've been to the radio stations for a longer time. We had a National Traditional Council worker that have been working in this country. And the council did not dissolve. The council knew a change. They only changed the head after elections. And we've been into elections. After the elections, our leader, the minister, told us that we're going to be taking pay almost 7 to 8 months. We are not been taking pay. Every time we go into leaders in this country, no response. Please talk to the people. That is the reasons, because the traditional people is a lot of people in this country to protest. We want to support this good country tomorrow that will be good for all of us. Then we all find reasons, because that the old man people can plant new man on. The traditional people is the land for this country. We don't want to hold the settle on them. Please, let the people see reasons to pay the indigenous people. We don't want to go off, please.
Thank you very much, Philip, for that concern. We appreciate your input tonight as well. Let's go back to this line and talk to this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Listen, good evening. My name is Tori Lasana, and I call you from Italy.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, quick response to a guy I just called that, CDC is not coming back.
The man said come back to go sit them back. Come back.
Okay, we agree. As they always say, well, we agree. But, I mean, all respect to President Joseph Yuma Boakai. This is a man that was on tip telling the Liberian people that, we squander your opportunity. All the opportunity that was given to us, we squander everything. And the mistake him out. So they may forget you. So if John we are saying we are coming back, then they say you're not coming back. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Let me just leave that one. My concern I'll be drawing to the House of the Representatives. Tomorrow we expect Liberia versus, politics, or Liberia versus money. So we don't expect anything less than the law. The law should be the law. So
thank you.
If the Supreme Court will go against or jail for Latin Kofa, well, listen, I can tell you for a fact, within the next 3 months or 4 months, you will see 47 lawmakers going to another side again. Requesting for another speaker. Thank you.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let's take more calls. 0555 101075. We have the WhatsApp line activated as well. So let's see if we take another call from the WhatsApp. Then I'll come back to the local line. Hello, you are live. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I see situation trying to compare Boakai saying that we squander opportunity. First of all, under the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, EPA officer was not shot in the back and they claimed that he murdered himself. Under the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, auditor did not die in car and then murdered them on the beach and put them in a car for the president to stand up and say, they were making love. Under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, women rights law were passed for women to benefit. Under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, I remember the late Injo Topa case. We protested and we got justice. And the minister and his wife was sentenced to prison. What the judge react to? Innocent people died, 3 missing boys. Did we get justice for them? Me, that year, just for speaking out against the city mayor, I was almost killed. The George Weah administration can never, ever come back in the Liberian community again. And let me say this to the Liberian people. Even if one guy do something that maybe you don't like the way he run his government, look in the opposition. There are other people in the opposition that you can bring back into power. But do not make that mistake and bring George Weah back. Believe me, if you bring George Weah back, the international community will not only cut you off, ECOWAS will cut you off.
Thank you.
That's all I wanted to say.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We appreciate you for your contribution. Let's go back and see if we can take another caller from this line, the WhatsApp line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Can you hear me?
I'm getting you.
But you're not speaking, sir. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, Nancy, what on my mind this evening is telling about the transportation business in the country.
Okay.
It's very, sad, unfortunately, our Minister of Transport, gasoline prices have come down to the lowest. Up to now, no regularity of transportation. People still charging how they feel like.
You mean no regulation?
Of price. And our Minister of Transport can do that. Anytime gasoline price come about, as soon as gasoline price go on one day, drivers increase. But when it comes down, they will never, until the minister can come up. Up to now, we're buying Ghana 600. Some people say 590, 580. For $3 $1, grocery $250.
Thank you.
There, $350. Well, the poor really need to talk about this.
Thanks a lot for your input, sir. And that's why this segment is dedicated to you guys, to all of you who follow the show, to give you a voice, to talk about some of the things that even the panelists are not talking about. Let's go to another person from this line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you come from. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I'm always just calling from Center.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing. I've been trying to get the chapter beginning.
Come again.
See what we get now. That's the question. And how can we free from that parliament crisis up there?
Oh, you're asking how many speakers we get now?
Yeah, that's very beautiful.
Well, the House is divided at the moment. You have the majority bloc and the minority bloc. The minority bloc recognizes Councillor Kofa as a speaker, while the majority bloc recognizes Honorable Richard Kuhn as the speaker. That's what I can say to that. But thanks a lot for your input. Thanks a whole lot.
But nothing. Let's look at that. They are not sitting or saying like this, like we are at war.
Thank you. I don't know, but for some reason your line is just there's a delay. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Can I call you from OCD?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, there's something going on in the country, and then I want for the government to look at it, or at least when CEO get a time for him to look at time, so we can discuss. The crazy people that in the country, especially in the city, every day the people adding up. And I dare you, or CEO, whosoever that will come from America, when they not use no bad to walk on the street, my brother, and then I can say, USA is seeing it. The crazy people too much. So we're baking the government before next year, 2015, when it passed, my brother, the whole city, the crazy people will be money and no more people there. So we're asking the government to do something for the crazy people, and then they put the crazy people somewhere, and then the other people then are on the street. When you pop at someone, brother, you don't want to stay in front of, on the street, you force to speak on the street. We're begging government, we're begging whosoever are listening to my voice, that honor my voice to let and do something about it. CEO, you do something about it. Let God you.
Well, thank you for your input tonight. And that's a very serious concern. The mentally ill folks in the streets, too many. Sometimes people are a lot of people feel very insecure with the presence of those people. Hello, you're live?
How you doing, sir?
Yes, you're live.
Yeah, what is on my mind? I want to speak to the Labor Minister, Mr. Kra.
Okay.
Yeah, he need to double up. He's trying the best, the possible best, but he need to double up.
Why, when you say he needs to double up, what do you think he needs to do?
Like the company that we have in the country, labor practice too much. Yeah, without working with company, the people give us job, and when they're not going to give us job, unskilled people and skilled people, everybody making the same money, and everybody almost doing the same job. Exactly so.
So what do you want the labor minister to do? What do you want the labor minister to do?
I want the labor minister to come down high on the company BB people.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, one more thing on my mind, which is the expiring food in the country. I want also for the how they call it, I would say
okay. It will come up. Maybe it will not come up today, but it will come up tomorrow. But
yeah, the expiring goods and too much in this store. Then the people hiding it. Sometimes we are working with the company, they can be telling us the people coming in about tomorrow. Yeah, my goods back there. You don't take it from there.
Wow.
Yeah. Too much expiring goods and too much in the country.
So you mean there are too many?
So I was getting people sick every day.
Food, too many
Down pressure, other stuff.
You think there are too many expired food on the
too much expiring goods? Government need to come down. Checking those wells in mozzarella, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all you there. Thanks a lot for your input, sir.
No problem.
055-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. Let's see if we talk to this person. Hello, you're live.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Daniwadi P from 540.
Daniwadi, let's hear you.
Yes, my brother. For those guys that coming from the party in Zimba there, threatening the former president of the country, I think that's not what they're supposed to be thinking about. If they want to invest with somebody for the it should not be from weird side. People side, because is the one that the referee doesn't make him permanent. Prince Johnson is the one that made him permanent, and he left Prince Johnson dead right now. The Prince Johnson died. The next day he goes to celebrate his birthday. And he couldn't went there to go start drinking wine together. They didn't get bad with them. Then that for common shaking hand, they threatening the former president. Wow, that is.
But let's do it this way. There are people who celebrate birthdays and they will not drink wine. By the way, you're talking the wine opinion now, like you are
but
party,
the vice president will go celebrate a birthday party will not drink that wine.
Maybe, that's assumption.
Yeah, that's it. That what happens. So they stop doing the kind of thing there.
No, but the point I'm making is there are people who don't drink wine at all. There are people who don't,
Yeah, when we talk about drinking wine, I don't know you must go drink wine or drinking something like something, but you can go celebrate your birthday. It's all including that wine there. When you celebrate your birthday, you drink good thing for yourself. You drink your wine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's go back to the phone lines and take more calls. 055-101075. This person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
FM.
SPOONTALK. Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Special people, original organization, network, family members talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope of Mr. Spencer Waters and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible analysis on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Keep listening.
Thank you.
Accurate, balanced, and credible newscasting tuned to Super Spoon Fabric. Spoon. You got it. I want to appeal to Diamond. He has my gift on there. He promised to call me for me to do my presentation. Up to now, I've not heard from him. But I will not blame him because when you're looking for diamond, all the diamond miners, when they're looking for diamond, never relent, never give up. Continue digging, continue digging. One fine day you'll find a very good diamond. So I'm looking for my diamond of Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk.
Thank you, sir. Bro. Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate your usual contribution to the show and your distinct, personality you bring to the program every night. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go back to the phone lines. Let's take this call from WhatsApp. Mr. Bert Denua. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing, Nancy? Safe return for this piece.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I know you enjoy this the best, right? You get some chicken, some fish, and some monkey meat, right?
well, monkey meat.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's a very good place. It's a very beautiful place.
Yeah, it's beautiful, especially Maryland. Maryland is beautiful. Sano yet not still lay out, but it's a beautiful place sometimes in Southeast. But let me say this. I don't know why some of us are wicked when we are quoting on social media. The death of our father, our forefather, the heroes of Nima County have to do with President Boakai, who just turned 80 years old. You can celebrate his birthday. That's the man's birthday. That's his legacy. Why people are putting something different that don't supposed to be in line with President Boakai's birthday. The old man playing his birthday. He played his birthday before the death of Honorable Prince Johnson, the heroes for we the Nibali, the late. Why people are complaining? And why people just go online lying on the vice president that he taking money, he pushing people, the managing director of the Pope, all of those rumors. I know these people, our government, will make a great impact on the Liberian people. But this time in George Weah administration, Oletans were dying. And people are on the street in Monrovia enjoying themselves. Next year, people can stay up to 2, 3 o'clock in Liberia. Let us speak of those good things that are happening in Liberia instead of running politics and all of those things. Let's stop it, man. It's not good for our country.
Thanks a lot for your contribution, sir. We appreciate you. Thanks a whole lot.
Thank you.
Okay, so yes, there you have it. I saw the CEO was on not too long. I believe he's making some adjustments. Once he's concluded with that, he's gonna come on and break the booms and add the salt and the pepper to the show and all of that. But yes, we want to appreciate all of you for your contributions on the show. The different input that you guys continue to make here tonight is very important for the national discourse. Let's see if we can squeeze in this person while we look forward to getting the CEO come on. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, sir, I'm doing well. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Abbas Kone. I'm calling from Lower Johnsonville.
Abbas Kone, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, right now I'm not feeling well. I'm in the hospital. I'm not feeling well. I went on the surgery. Thank God, I'm getting better.
Okay.
Yeah, my point is, you know, and nursing do something in the country, man. Then the government try to do something. Let provide the electoral college in this country, because stupid people opposite Lone Star.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry.
This is a decent platform. Yeah, you don't come and
because when, look at the people, the main areas over there. All of them get voting card. They don't analyze what they're voting for. So the Indian number now with the
your last consong will. Ozio, welcome to the show, sir. The Liberian people.
You are suppressing the man freedom of expression and freedom of speech. Man, that's it. You messing about. The man is expressing himself. He's hurt, and you telling the man, say, no, you will not allow him to talk. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Nelson Kodak.
You won't put the Liberian people against me.
Man, Nelson, man, I'm telling you, Nelson, it's pretty cool. Uncle Sam, where you at? Paul Kennedy, Clinton, Dualu, Granny. Who else am I missing, though? I said, Do. Who else? We call everybody today. Huh?
Dr. Richardson.
Dr. Richardson is off today.
Oh, okay.
We're going to be having a big show today. A very good one. You know, the Supreme Court ruling will be out tomorrow, 3 p.m. We were talking about it, but something scary. And I was on the phone. Nelson, guess what happened? No, seriously, Nelson, guess what happened? We just learned. I'm a talking, Nelson, I'm not talking.
The Liberian people say you're talking. You know, they.
No, Nelson. No, for real. Justina Kumba, got it. How you doing, Justina? No, but Nelson, I don't want to talk that one yet because I'm thinking about the Supreme Court ruling. But this is not about the Supreme Court rulings, Nelson. This is about something that is happening. You know, since the Supreme Court issue, we've been, keeping the other story there. Sure. But this one part, I got to talk it. Talk it or don't talk it. But folks, welcome to the show. Share the show. Something happened. The few days, something happened. And I'll tell you what, 2 days ago or so, national security issue, something happened. I'm going to talk it.
And I remember when you talk it.
Now, I got to be protected, Nancy. I'm not protected, Nancy. Are you protecting me yet? No. I got to look around. I got to look around. I'm protected, Nelson. You are talking.
You are 1 million miles away. You are protected.
No, Nelson. I don't trust this man. I went to the Wild I saw one Liberian guy. I would not call his name. I wasn't too satisfied with that guy. The way he came to me, he said, see you. I'm watching the show, see you. I said, well, I'm not on the show yet. Remember, see you. I saw you yesterday, man. You are on fire. I said, remember, chill. I have my coffee in my hand. I said,
and I measuring your coffee?
Yeah, but I tell the man, I said, remember, let me take my own coffee. The man see you, I pay for the coffee. I said, no. Coffee, I get $3.20. I'll pay for my own coffee. The man see you, I beg you, let me pay for the coffee. If you listen to me, yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm not calling your name. But I think I made that sedition.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. The man said, see you, that you are doing yet? The man said, ask me, see you, that you are doing. I said, yeah. Can you imagine? The man said, see you, but you are doing why? I said, you asking me what I have to do with you, whether I alone? Are you monitoring me? He said, but see you, I saw you to the other Wawa on 541. Which one you can go to often? I said, man, bye. I said, man, my call.
They made a sedition, they caused a serious security concern.
It is. No, seriously. I need somebody to protect me, seriously. The man see you, but are you alone yet? I said, but you asking me if I alone to do what now? I said, no, but the story is private. He said, no, see you. You come with anybody? I said, no, my man, but I mean, I get my coffee, man. But how you do? He said, so you are your fan. I always watch this show. I mean, I look at the man, but the man, he talked Jerry. I said, do Kev Hassan. I said this. I said, yeah, he sounds just like, I said, do Kev Hassan. And so that's why I was concerned. And, I like, well, this guy, where is he coming from? And I was serious. Listen, me, and I let him say this. So then I said, okay, no problem. I got to see you. I beg you, see you. Whenever you're on that show, call my name. So I said, what's your name? He said, let me get your number. I said, but my number on the show. He said, I want your number for yourself.
That big hat on too.
So I said, okay, you know what? 609-649-4206. I gave him my number, I turned around. Then he called me to confirm that my number. So I look at the phone and he look at me. He says, see what I said? I said, remember, why are you calling me? I look at the phone. I said, yeah, that's it. But I know him.
Wow.
Yeah. Then when I get on the show, he says, see you live around here? I said, no, I live in Pennsylvania.
Somebody just tested and said, man, no, but I don't think that person saying the truth. They said the man last name. They said the man last name.
Don't call nobody name. The man see you live around here? I said, no, I live in Pennsylvania. But see you live in where Pennsylvania, no carry? I said, because I have a base no remember. Leave me alone, let me go. Yeah, man. Come on. To tell you the truth, we are, listen, it's that we are in trouble. It's that we are in trouble because I want to say this to everybody. Share the show if you're just coming on. I have some breaking news for you. Oh, Clinton is here early because today is his wife's birthday. We'll put a woman's birthday picture up. And all the Latinos are trying to ask Clinton, we'll put a wife's birthday picture.
Nelson, so you're joining the CEO to be this institution.
You got something playing in the back, Clinton.
So you're joining Nelson. You're joining the CEO to be this institution.
No, don't put me in situation. I ain't Liberia. I careful.
No, but man, that man's a sedition. Seriously. And I always, for him to tell me that he saw me to the other Wawa, it means he been chasing me. Yeah.
Then you want to know which one you can go to regularly.
Yeah, the man said, well, CEO, that you driving that car out there? I said, my man, you get 20 cars out there. Which one you talking about? He said, CEO, I saw you coming from the small white car. I said, shit.
Why the man got a BC edition? The United Party people are plenty can be on the live here. They don't want to see that. It's no edition you see.
No. United Party people, and know what's up. They are pretending that they don't want to see me. They love me. But CDC, my man, CDC take position, but they will say 10,000 years ago. 10,000 years ago, you caused Jowia. So you belong. 10,000 years ago, the man caused Jowia. So he doesn't belong to the party. You see why they did the Costa? Even though Costa came and said both of Jowia, the men never trusted Costa. So there'll be no way. They will say 10,000 years ago, you caused Jowia, so you're part of the party. You cannot go under the second tree. And ask for Kennedy. I mean, they will tell you. So, I mean, there's no room for error. When you're sedition, you are sedition. When you're not, period. And some of us, we are not sedition. We are not willing to be sedition. So therefore, that's the way it is. Paul, how you doing, Paul Kennedy?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well.
But man, I heard about your meeting. I heard about your meeting today at Terracotta after eating. You had your lunch. I heard about you at Uncle Sam meeting, and I'm waiting for Uncle Sam. Paul Kennedy is in Liberia for a reason, Clinton. Yeah.
That D2S spot over there. You have a meeting with D2S?
But wait, let me ask you a question. Why all the fellow ministers don't let them go to Terracotta?
No. To be fair,
we bumped.
but let me finish. I ask you to explain.
Please don't listen. Don't let it matter.
No, I ask you to explain.
We bumped into Gabon. We bumped into the finance minister. We're not waiting.
Gabon can go over there too now.
Yeah, he came there to eat, and he saw me. He said, "Oh, Paul, you eat down," and then went to sit down to talk with him. And I even left him and Sam Jackson. I know how Stanton got the information, but apparently Sam Jackson told him.
No, Sam Jackson will be surprised if you hear I say it. To tell you the truth, this is spoon. We got ass all over. On all the ministers and directors, I got spies on them. Clinton, I got people on assigned with all the ministers and directors. To tell you the truth.
No, it's omnipresent everywhere.
Yeah, people begin to ask, well, all the finance ministers and love going to Terracotta. Why in Terracotta? Is that the food?
The food good there.
Or the food prepared?
The food is good.
That food business you went to Terracotta for, you can eat to your heart. That food business. Nobody's stupid here.
The food prepared. Which one?
The food is good. Listen, when you eat, I'm not going to market for Terracotta. But
I knew that I ate over there a few times with Detroit. I didn't know that all the finance ministers in the place.
Gaffer is going there now. Gaffer went there to eat today. And I can tell you the clothes he wore. I can tell you who he met there. Gaffer is going there too. The question remains, why are the finance ministers going to Terracotta? Is that what the
you make it one less more information and just
blow it out of proportion. I don't even go down that road.
It's where they go to prepare the budget. Terracotta.
Well, I'm glad that I was there. Maybe they prepare the budget every day.
They have budget specialists there, baby.
We want to announce that Gaffer will be our guest on the show on Saturday. We should, it was scheduled for tomorrow, by the way, but because of the Supreme Court ruling, he's coming on the show on Saturday. And the finance minister, Gaffer, will be our guest on Saturday. What do you make of it?
Well, man, I don't know about financial matter. We'll leave that thing. That show will be Sam Jackson there will be the star of the show. Who else? Who else? The economic people there. They will be the star.
Like financial person, so you'll be there.
Those will be the star. I mean, I don't know.
And what's the other guy named Adedo?
Well, actually, in general economic times, the general state of the economy and what direction the rescue, how far they are with their agenda and all the different things. We'll be able to ask those questions. Because it's interesting. It's the Minister of Finance and Development Planning. So it's too many times we emphasize the finance part, but there's a whole development planning component to it.
Which is the part that we miss, though, Clinton, and I don't think the Unity Party government under President Salif, they may have had the reason for merging the two agencies, but the functions of the finance, the Ministry of Finance has usurped the development planning aspect. I mean, of course, you saw the budget. At least 88% of the budget is just on recurrent spending. So the 12% does not do anything development planning. So where is the developmental aspect of it that we as a country would stand to benefit from? So I think merging the two ministries was not one of the best things that could happen for the country. Maybe the legislature, when they're done with their in-house wrangling, should go back to look at how development planning functions have been completely, overshadowed by the financial management aspect of the country. So that's a line of business that they should sit down to look at to see whether they can separate them under the same ministry and lead it into different aspects or completely take it out.
That's true. We don't hear a lot about development.
Before you do that, I want to welcome. I beg you, Clinton. Let me welcome my dear sister Ellen L. Johnson. I always welcome this sister because I always look and she listen. When we get I got some way Gafwan going to Terrico that his sister can cook. So I love to welcome her because she cooks well. And I like to say to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's put up this beautiful picture. Paul Kennedy, you know who's this?
No.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pause and keep this picture up for a few minutes. Your way now, your way.
This is supposed to be a shot. I think they make it blur everything. You can make it.
Man, she's gorgeous, man. She's wonderful. This is the wife of our brother, Governor Clinton. Today is her birthday. We want to celebrate her birthday. We want to wish her well. And Clinton, take it away, my brother.
Yes, today is the birthday of my beautiful wife of 10 years. So, you know, is the mother of my kids, the love of my life. You know, all this good stuff. So,
is this the same woman you told me about when you were in Liberia? You look that hard, right?
You are leading yourself down the rabbit hole. I mean, do not allow him to do that.
I'm not even going there.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's our brother Clinton, beautiful wife. You can say the baby mom, the girlfriend, the wife. You know, she's the everything. She's the baby mom. She's the girlfriend. She's the wife. She's the godsend. We want to say happy birthday to you. Her name. And let's celebrate her before the rest of the guys come on and we can start the show. We really want to say today is her birthday, the 6th of December.
Her name is Princess Yata Clinton. She's from Cape Mount. She's a Vipella girl. You know, so me and the Cape Mountinians, we have some kinship. I have to visit Cape Mount at some point and you know, and do some things over there. Maybe I'll run for senator.
Hey, let me know. Let me know. We share common border with Cape Mount, so we will come there to help. I can truck some people to your side too. I've learned trucking.
You learn the trucking too now.
We want to say, guys, again, happy birthday. Happy birthday to our dear sister, our sister-in-law, the godsend, the life of Gamode Clinton. We want to say, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God give you more grace as you celebrate more years. Happy birthday to you, sister.
Thank you very much.
My man, I know you're on the show here, but the woman was somebody waiting for you. So give her your best shot. I know, listen, you're not home. I will tell her where you are, just in case you're not answering that phone that she can't get you. And I know where you're taking her out tonight. Beautiful restaurant. You know, you want me to announce it, I can announce it because I know.
You can imagine that.
And also, I'd like to say happy birthday to Dr. Richardson grandson. I'm waiting for the picture. The little picking I can count on the show every day to give us hard time. Today is his birthday. And on the 7th would be Dr. Richardson's birthday. On the 7th would be Alexander Cummings' birthday. Whew.
Oh, wow, they share the same birthday?
Yes. And on the 13th would be my mother-in-law's birthday. We are celebrating a lot of birthdays this month. We want to say, if you are celebrating your birthday, folks, let us know. Let's celebrate you because of you. We are here. I'd like to welcome all of you to the program tonight. It will be a wonderful program. We got the Supreme Court ruling assignment was sent out today, 3 p.m. But I can say to you, we are hearing what I meant to say from the beginning of the show, that the Liberian government unconfirmed report have turned another individual over to the Guinean junta. Again, we are hearing that they've gone 3 days, right? The Liberian government, this is unconfirmed report. We can only confirm it when the lawyers of those people appear on the show, have turned over another individual to the Guinean junta. Now, this is big. I got the story, I got the name, and I'm going to pause on this. Because people say, oh, you know why? This is national security issue. But we are getting somewhere with this turnover. This turnover. I don't know whether we are entering a strange territory here. But again, unconfirmed report that the Liberian government have turned over another individual to the Guinean government. You can call them the junta, whatever, but we will be discussing that because we have to be measured, we have to be very careful. Now, because tomorrow is the Supreme Court ruling, everybody expecting the ruling, we asked the Finance Minister, Augustin Gafwan, to appear on Spoon Talk on Saturday. Okay, because of the ruling tomorrow, Augustin Gafwan will be appearing on Spoon Talk on Saturday. Another thing on our talking point, the issue and comment that was made by Abraham Darius DeLong, we have full clarity of that comment, but you know, it's just time to move on. And I think it's only fitting for us to let that go because of the bereaved family. People calling me and say, Stanton, listen, I'm done with that story. We are moving on. I want to appreciate you on the show today, Gamaliel Clinton. It's always good to have you. Paul Kennedy, it's good to have you. And Uncle Sam. Today, Dr. Richardson is off. She is celebrating her grandson's birthday. And we say happy birthday to Milan. And also, she's working. So we are here. The rest of the team will be joining us. Gamaliel, your intro.
Well, tomorrow is going to be a great day. Tomorrow, the decision of the Supreme Court will, either bring some calm and stability to what's happening in the legislature, or it's going to cause more chaos. It depends which way the court. We're waiting to see. We are hearing different reports of what the ruling is going to look like. So we're waiting to see that tomorrow, and then we'll dig deeper into it.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to our viewers from everywhere. We, want to begin by really, appreciating you for making us relevant because we will not be a panelist without viewers. And your comments, your views, your discussions on issues actually guide us into the process. Having said that, I think it's going to be a fascinating day tomorrow. Like I anticipated last night that today the Supreme Court was not going to, really give our ruling because up to a certain point yesterday, they were still trying to figure out what was going on. So like Clinton said, we cannot preempt what they were going to do tomorrow. So we'll wait to hear what their opinion will be on the issue. But I still stand by the fact that there are some legal issues that need clarification. And of course, there are some political issues that the Supreme Court could say, you know what, we will not meld into the politics of the legislature. But we are looking forward to them to get a clean line on the issues that they have jurisprudence over that will guide our country to move forward. So, I think it's going to be a good discussion tomorrow. So let's look at what we talk about today, moving into tomorrow. Uncle Sam.
Thank you, Paul. Uncle Sammy.
Yeah, guys. First of all, I just want to say hello to everybody. Exactly as I predicted, and it seems to be going the way that I predicted, that there was not going to be a clarity, where there would be a straight line that was going to be drawn by the Supreme Court. And it does appear that they're making a decision to appease both sides, and that in appeasing both sides, they left it very murky, and now it left up to the powers that be, the executive and others, to make not to make a determination, but as to use political inflection and influences to either join the side of the illegal majority, because the Supreme Court is actually saying that will say that Fonati wasn't given due process, and he's still the speaker. But the Supreme Court is going to say that they can meet, and whether that meeting will equate to some legitimacy, I don't know. And I think it was a very cowardice on the part of the Supreme Court not to make an absolute judgment, to clear the deck, to make a statement for posterity, and they leave it hanging, and it's on them. But I know there was a lot of other matters that influenced the decision. I'm not going to go into it, but there are allegations that there were significant amounts of pecuniary gains, monies that may have influenced the decision. I don't have the fact of that, but that's the rumors going around the city. And we hope and pray that when the decision is made tomorrow, that we Liberians can come to some kind of a conclusion, because our Supreme Court is not willing to do the right thing. So I guess we have to do it for the sake of the stability of the country. And that's my position. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uncle Seth. Again, folks, we want to welcome every one of you. We want to say thank you for coming on. We want to say thank you for joining us. Let's have a great show. Governor, a lot of stuff running around, people speaking about this Supreme Court ruling. We'll also talk about the EPS, suspension of 4 of the officers because they are backers, they're backing. I want us to add that on the conversation. But Governor, let's start with the Supreme Court delayed decision. Are you concerned? Now they finally sent out an assignment.
I mean, I think I just had the, I don't think they should have spent that much time. But again, you know, everybody look at things differently. I believe they were doing whatever research they needed to do. I don't think based on the laws before us, the issues are so complicated. But again, the Supreme Court, you know, there are 5 different people on the bench and 5 competing ideas, and people will have to argue different things and arrive at different things. So they took the time they needed to take. Tomorrow is a decision. The only concern that I have is a concern that the decision, if the decision is not definitive, if they are not able to say with certainty that the decision, the action of one block is wrong and the other is right, then you know you will be in this state of confusion. Because with some of the things we've been hearing, if they're saying, like we said yesterday, that the information is they're going to squash the rate of prohibition, say that they don't have the authority to call the action of the majority black illegal, but at the same time they are going to say that the removal of the speaker did not follow due process, you know, so then it will be confusion. Because if you have a speaker that is legitimate, but at the same time you have a group of lawmakers who can leave and go somewhere and operate a completely different type of representative, even though you have a speaker who's operating on the other spectrum, and you know that's not a clear decision, and so we'll still be in this confusion, and I guess we'll be left to the mercy of the politicians to sort it out.
Let's agree on something, Governor, real quick before we go to Paul. We have 5 individuals that are making this decision. 5 of them, right? Everybody been patient. It's been 2 weeks. Chief Selenyo, she's there, and the rest of them, 3 women, 2 men. Are you concerned? Will we get any dissenting opinion here? Among them, which one of them are you concerned that if you know them, if you've been following their different rulings and opinions, you know, which one of them you concerned seriously about that they may have a dissenting opinion or they may differ entirely with the rest?
Yeah, I really won't be able to say, because I have not followed the judges, the justices, and their decisions and their thinking processes. So I've not read a lot of opinions from you know, our system is not where you have the lawyers, the justices doing a lot of scholarly writings that you can follow and know the line of thought. So it's difficult at this moment. But when the opinion comes, if there's a dissenting opinion, and or if there is a full, just a full bench offering one opinion, then we'll be able to, look more into the process, the thinking process, what went into the ruling.
Do you think they will have a unilateral decision, opinion, or say, listen, we all agree on one, two, three,
on this issue? I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised just because of how polarized the country is. I'll be surprised if they have a unanimous decision. I'll be so surprised.
Okay, so let me bring Paul. Paul DeSanton, talk to me about the House of Representatives issue and those same two questions.
Well, Stanton, I think some of the delay that is currently being placed within the process is that there could be split discerning views from each of the justices from different perspective. They're probably trying to draw a unanimous force to come out with a final decisions on the issue. But the challenge is that, of course, there are political items that they also have to dive into to understand whether it is their take to make decision on or not. When those kind of things befalls you, it becomes really challenging, to just come out with a straight line decision. And I was, really going to ask Clinton, since he's the legal mind among us, to figure out how long could the Supreme Court look into this matter? I mean, it's been with them since Monday. Let's see whether they could add additional 2 or 3 more days going into next week. If they could not, they are not firm enough to come up with decision tomorrow. It's not an easy walk for them at the moment. You have people who are glaringly trying to bypass China of the Constitution, and holding another section while the speaker is alive, present, well, sitting in the same hall, maybe just in another room. I don't think this has happened before in the term of the Constitution. And for them as people in the Supreme Court to put a framework around it to really come with a definite position, sometimes it can be challenging for them. So let's see what their wisdom will lead to, and how they could put an amicable resolution to the issue, because at this time it is going to be on their responsibility to make sure they bring an end to this issue that we have going on. Somebody say a quagmire that we have going on in the House of Representatives.
Are you concerned? I'm going to put a picture up again, Paul. Are you concerned about any one of the the Chief Justice members, the Chief Justice and Associate Justice, these Supreme Court members? Are you concerned about any one of their decision? I mean, do you know any of them? Have you followed them?
No, I have not.
Okay.
And from my perspective, Stanton, I don't see any reason to be concerned about what decisions they render. I mean, these are all experienced and well-educated people on this bench. I assume that their actions will be in the interest of promoting the state over any particular interest they may have, as far as it relates to either of the both parties that are currently in the crisis in the House of Representatives. So I'm looking up to them to be an honorable body of men and women who will do the best in the interest of saving our state. So I'm not concerned about what decision they may have individually, as long as that decision does not contravene with the right course of action in accordance with the Constitution.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome. I mean, you're too far away today. I don't know why you're changing your position, Colonel Abraham Gray. You want to zoom in a little bit, or you not put the camera up in the city? You're very far away. Let me read this. This circulating around a lot. This is the assignment. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. There will be a ruling tomorrow, 3 p.m. from the Supreme Court. This assignment was sent out to parties' lawyers. and everybody anticipating, the whole country waiting. Somebody will win. Maybe like Uncle Sam said, it will be even more confusing than ever. Uncle Sam, let me come to you. Talk to us.
Well, I mean, I've been talking to a lot of people, legal luminaries, and people with both sides, people that are close to the litigants, and what they're telling me is it's kind of seem to be being validated that that they will rule, like you said yesterday, that they will lift the order that they can meet, but that Speaker Kofa was not giving due process. And I think they made reference to articles. I'm not sure, Gamma, you should know that. I think 33 and 49, whatever the due process clauses are in the Constitution to remove a speaker. And they will recognize him as speaker, but they will not prohibit them from meeting. So if they're not prohibiting them from meeting, they would declare that as a victory. And Fonati will also declare the fact that he's recognized as speaker a victory. So the deadlock can only be broken by whom? By the executive, who will be dealing with who they believe to have legitimacy. And that controversy will continue because now it will involve the public. Because don't forget, this situation is almost evenly divided within the public domain, right? So it means that the public will get involved. And then if the public gets involved, you're looking for slippages that could lead to some degree of, animosity within the streets. So I don't know. So the Supreme Court really abdicated their responsibility in judicial review. Like Clinton would say, maybe Marbury versus Madison, judicial review. So look, somebody's rights there were infraction of somebody's rights. Because clear, something was taken away from somebody. The Supreme Court cannot rule that they cannot rule on a rights taken from somebody. So they did rule that Fonati's rights and privileges were taken away from him. So now, how can they rule in the same state and say that they cannot obstruct the meeting of the majority in a separate chamber? It's kind of murky. Exactly what I've been saying. There's no courage. Liberians don't have courage. We don't like to put things to finality. We like to kick the bucket down the road. The same thing we did the war on economic crime, where a major domino has fallen. So the war on economic crime code is completely will never happen now since Prince Johnson is gone. And all of the major actors are gone. So the same thing.
Uncle Sam, are you concerned on any one of them?
I'm not concerned about any of the justices. I don't know too much about what went into the deliberations, and I don't know the judicial philosophy of any of these justices because Liberian justices don't typically write, right? Okay, I mean, they may have rendered judgment in cases as judges and stuff like that, but in terms of their judicial philosophy, where they stand in terms of the Constitution, right? And there's nothing in Liberia like the Federalist paper, the anti-Federalist paper. There is really no academic excellence in the judiciary. It's strictly a transaction where 10 of the most successful lawyers in this country are millionaires because their profession is protected. Only Liberians can practice law, right? But I don't know the judicial temperament of any one of these people. I haven't seen anything that they've written in any major journal or journal. I haven't seen nothing. I know nothing about them. Okay?
Thank you.
So they're just run-of-the-mill lawyers who will be making a decision based upon the narrow confines of the Liberian judiciary.
Thank you very much.
That's what is going to happen.
Thank you very much.
A lot of people
unhappy. Let me bring in Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show. Talk to us. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show.
Oh, my brother, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, man. Every day you're changing something, man. You far off, but anyway, we can hear you. Let's manage it.
That's what I mean. That's what it means to be security, man. So nobody can determine your position.
Okay,
Actually, if you're coming for me, you will not know where I'll be. Yeah. You know, look, the only reason why people would take this long to rule on a very nerve-wracking national issue is because people are trying to influence the decision one way or the other. I want to believe um, in different ways. But no matter what, the country will move on. But in my opinion, if they lend any credence to lawlessness, they've just opened a can of worms that people will like to feast on in the future. And don't come back and say you're holding this country hostage because this in all of this delay, in my opinion, lend to the issue that they're holding the country hostage. Because the issue at bar is simple. Um, Go back and follow the rule of law, institute your legislative procedure. If you want to remove the speaker, follow the rules. Don't go sit, in the Congo and expect that the speaker should come there when that is not the venue you guys have been meeting. So if the Supreme Court lends, that lawlessness to perverse or prevail, definitely people will use that as a future, tool to remove a speaker. Well, if you ask me, I would think that the Chief Justice will rule on the side of the law. And I want to believe Justice Kaba probably will rule on the side of the law. I'm looking at their positions earlier, and I can predict from there that they will still the rule of the law. I'm not sure about the other three. Yami Gbese has been known to be very controversial. Wolokole has always been temperamental, warm, lukewarm. You just don't know where she belongs at a certain point. And of course, we will see what happens tomorrow. We've heard some from high place sources. Um, Everybody will be disappointed one way or the other. But I think we can't wait for tomorrow to
Thank
come.
you. Vandana, thank you for joining us, Mr. Patrick. It's good to see you. We've been going back and forth in the chat room, but here we are now. Everyone want to listen to you. I'm going to put this up. The question was asked by Robin Sear from Page Africa. What's holding the ruling? Today, we woke up and the ruling is scheduled for tomorrow, 3 p.m. My brother, talk to me. What's going on here?
So, CEO, let me say good evening to every one of you and those of you in Radio Land. It's good to be here. I apologize for my late arrival. But CEO, it's imperative to state clearly that the world is going to be watching Liberia tomorrow. The decision from the Supreme Court will determine as to whether this country is on the right path of democratic transition, where former President George Weah left us, or whether we are going to retrogress. Let me just state clearly that wrong judgment is a crime. It's a moral crime. Wrong judgment from anyone, whether a judge or associate justices, it's a moral crime. But I think there are 3 women on the Supreme Court bench. Let me speak to my mothers this evening. The fundamental reasons why Liberia went to war, because of abuse of power. People hijack power onto themselves. They ignore the concerns of the downtrodden masses. In fact, it was stated in this country that as long as you are poor, you don't have justice. As a consequence, people abuse the authorities in public institutions. Other people went to court. The issue of fraternity spoke. If you are never a member of a fraternity, you will not get justice. As a consequence, many people, the victims, harbor this hatred in their hearts. The little opportunity they had, they displayed that in 1980 when they innocently killed certain individuals because they belong to a system that promoted injustice. We did not end there. 1985, something happened. So they felt disappointed, but they kept quiet until 1990. They recogitated their anger, and we saw where this country landed us. Again, let me say this: many of those who suffered during the war were women and children. Interestingly, we have three distinguished personalities, women, that dominate the Supreme Court bench. It is imperative to remind them the decision you're going to make tomorrow. The Constitution is clear. We have listened to Romans. They will not make decisions. They are under constitutional mandate. In line Article 26, that you will have to render judgment. We have argued, we are not lawyers. We look up to you. This Supreme Court is on record of ruling when snow was illegally.
Let's keep the 2 minutes down, Vendetta, please.
1 minute, 28 seconds. I'm looking at my time, sir.
Okay.
So every time I interject, you make me to go back. But
yeah,
again,
proceed, Vendetta.
That I trust the judgment in line with legality of the Supreme Court, and that anything contrary to what the Constitution says, in as much as you are the final arbiter of justice, but that does not negate the fact that when you do wrong, we don't know. We are all human beings. We make mistakes. So we are with speculation that is coming up. And given the circumstances, for the first time in the history of our country, when you announce that ruling will come out and it is delaying, they say justice delay is justice denied. We hope tomorrow the law will take its course in the best interest of the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. We got to understand. Welcome to the show, Ava. We got to understand. I want to go back to Governor Clinton real quick, then we'll go to Ava. Governor, so the Chief Justice by next year, according to the age and retirement issue, she should be leaving as Chief Justice. Am I correct?
She will be reaching the retirement age.
Correct. So if she's leaving, you think it played a significant, part in this decision, this landmark decision she's about to take?
It could, because you have to understand that there are people on the Supreme Court bench who will be vying for to be Chief Justice, and if the UP government is going to have an opportunity to name the next Chief Justice, so depending on how your opinion is leaning, that you could, and there could be backdoor negotiations and propositions made about next year. So this is anything is possible, but hey, we have to rely and hope that the justices are making this decision based on their understanding of the law. But there's a lot of possibilities.
So let me ask, welcome to the show. I know you're going to do the same thing about your own thinking on the Supreme Court ruling tomorrow. Let me ask you, Ava. President Bouaka now got his one pick already, which is Associate Justice Johnson. All right. You think because she's from Unity Party, she came in through President Bouaka? I mean, does that... Tell me the strength she bring now with this decision. You know what to do here in America where we would, Trump put two, and the whole thing was turned around. So what do you think about President Bouaka bringing in her honor, Associate Justice Johnson?
I think it's not that different, because usually whoever appoints a justice tends to have some level of influence. Unlike the US, where it's on an ideological basis, that where somebody is conservative and you're driving the bench toward conservative principles versus liberal principles. So with what we have here, the appointment of a judge means that that judge kind of represents the interests of the president, whether we like it or not. And that's how it was stacked for George Weah. Before that, it was stacked for Ellen. And obviously there will be, and I guess the Chief Justice will soon be resigning, right? That will be another boycott appointment. So he may get to influence the bench. I don't know who all there are for him right now. You know, people think right now the bench is controlled, quote unquote, by the CDC. But in a short time, maybe that will change. But the people who are appointed usually owe some level of obligation, I would say, in terms of pushing the agenda of that particular appointer. So it's a tough thing. I don't see the ideology in the appointments, and I think it goes by, you know, who has some influence. We just hope that these people, they are legal minds, they are legal luminaries. I should be expected of people on our, you know, bench. But sometimes the decisions are questionable, you know, to the rational person, even sometimes to the legal peers. But, you know, I don't know what President Boycott, you know, judicial positioning is, where he wants to take the country in that what direction he's trying to take it. I don't think that has been articulated. I don't think it's in the, you know, arrest agenda for inclusive development. So maybe the way he appoint people and maybe some of the things that comes before them in the decision they make will tell us where they stand. But right now, I don't know.
Do you right now, do you think that the decision will be fair? Everything you hear, everything you hear right now.
You know, most of our things are secret, right? So people talk to people and just the weight or the volume of people who are saying this will be a mixed decision, that everybody can say they're a winner, which should not be the case. Everybody does not have to be a winner. The truth should prevail, and the right decision in the best interest of the country should be the primary driving force for our, along with the right interpretation of the law, should be the driving force for our court. But maybe they may want to make some political legal decisions and satisfy both sides.
Thank you,
so I don't know how it works.
Thank you, Alva. Before I go to Uncle Sam and Paul, let me bring in Vandella Patrick. VP, again, the same question, though, and I'm putting this up for you to tell me. So the Chief Justice herself, you know, the old man, Shannon Yo, will be getting out as per the retirement age. Who's next in line would be the oldest Associate Justice? Who's the oldest Associate Justice apart from Chief Justice Shannon Yo? Is that Kaba or Jemama? And do you think, say that?
I don't know their ages, except I research.
No, I'm talking about their appointments, not age. Their appointment, so who next in line? Now, my thing here, I will also ask you, do you think that because President Bwaka brought in Associate Justice Johnson, and that next in line would play also a significant portion in their decision of Vandella Patrick?
So the ruling from this case will determine the outcome of the 2029 elections. Because from what I have seen, 2029 is going to be toxic. It's going to shake the foundation of this country. And if care is not taken from this ruling, the bad aroma of political wrangling will spill over in 2029. President Bwaka is seated comfortably. You already have Associate Justice James Eto Wodokoli there, and this Ola Lele. And I'm sure that another Lele will be appointed, because if the Chief Justice leaves, that is a seat of a woman, except the president decide to do otherwise. So now I'm looking at these two ladies. And the reason for that is Yusuf Kaba, Associate Justice Yusuf Kaba, I know him, I've had personal interaction with him. He's a straightforward person. Most of the cases in this country that people were afraid to take decision, he would take a definite decision. Looking at the political culture, many presidents do not want a high-liner to be at the echelon of power because you cannot arm trace them. I'm not saying Associate Justice Kaba is a high-liner, but I know him from my research, from what I have seen. He stands to be someone of dignity and principle. But what I can tell you, the next Supreme Court judge will be a woman, and the president is going to appoint another female on the Supreme Court bench to give women empowerment, because over the period of time, we see how women have suffered in this country to even come very close to power. So again, it's a win-win situation for His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai to maintain the dignity of women at the level of the judicial branch of government. But
Thank you.
Let me close on this. I am sure, I don't want to preempt as to whether the president is taking a side. I have no evidence. But people that are very close to the power that be, they might have been influencing this individual. That if you take our line, you are next in line to be the Supreme Court.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Glennie, welcome to the show. We have an assignment now. 3 p.m. is the time. Everybody, it's the Christmas day. The welcome to our end 3 p.m. Liberian time. Everybody got to wash their dirty laundry and clean their homes and cook the best food, eat the last time. And everybody's washing. 3 p.m. is the time. This assignment, 3 p.m. People washing up for you. What say you before I go to Uncle Sam and Paul Kennedy about now your expectation? Everybody have spoken. A lot of people, different methods for until winning. The majority of black going to win. They're going to say you didn't uphold the rule of law. Somebody going to say they will lift up the stay order on the majority of black. What are you hearing?
So hello everybody. I hope you yourself will follow that 3 p.m. rule, because you are the leader. You got to follow. If you don't follow it, we're not following it. So it's a good thing that we're on 3 p.m. But it's good to be here. Anyway, I just wanted to say that the Supreme Court now is in the position that they should be in. They're the one now that's going to direct the Liberian people on which way to go. What is the road forward? I would hope that I was reading something in the chat, and Dalu was saying that the Supreme Court is not there to appease anybody, and that's true. They should do it strictly by the law and what is right. So I anticipate that whenever that ruling is handed down, it will be something that reflects on what the law says, and they will be able to move the country forward, because it's going on 2 months now, and nothing substantive has happened at that branch, at the legislative branch, dealing with the representative. So I'm hoping that they will do the right thing, and the right thing would be to interpret the law to the letter. And even if their interpretation is not what I anticipate is what I think they should have done, I'm thinking that they will rule that what the majority has done is wrong, and redirect them to doing the process all over and doing it correctly. But if it is that they don't do that, I hope they understand that their decision is going to mean a lot for our country and the way forward for Liberia. So we're looking forward to see what happens. Whenever it is, I don't know why they're taking so long to make this decision. I hope no one is trying to influence them like we're hearing. They should not be afraid to do the right thing, and that's what we expect. Thank you.
Thank you, Glennie. Uncle Sam, let me come back to you. And guys, we want to hear from you. So we'll open the phone line. You're on now. We've been waiting 3 p.m. tomorrow. We really want to hear from you, our listeners. But you want to comment, go ahead. I will post your comment and we'll read your comment. Let's hear from you, Uncle Sam. Let's do another quick 30 seconds on this, sir. Are you concerned any one of them, I'm still putting the picture up. You think anyone influencing them? Do you think that they're going to make an individual, sincere or give their sincere opinion in this matter? Because this will go a long way, Uncle Sam. It will.
So, I mean, I know many of the people on the bench. I mean, I know them like from a distance. I don't know them in terms of interaction. I'm not a lawyer, so I would not have had any kind of professional relationship with them. But a Supreme Court should be a place where people believe in trust, where people can take a matter to, and they can rule, and there be a finality to the issue, right? But if they are kicking the can down the road and they're making a decision that appears murky, and both sides can claim victory, it tells you that they did not do their job. So if they expect people who are already entangled in a mess to go out there and make compromises among themselves, that's not a Supreme Court. It's a Supreme Court of confusion. So if what we are hearing tonight turns out to be the ruling tomorrow, where basically Speaker Kofa did not get due process, but on the other hand, they say that they cannot stop the majority from meeting, right? So in essence, they'll be recognizing that Kofa is still Speaker, but they were recognizing that the other side can meet. So you still have this matter outstanding. There's no finality. So what happens, I mean, to the rule of law? What happens to our judicial system? What happened to the liberal democracy? What happened to the three co-equal branches of government and their action and coordination and things like budget and making laws? So if what we're hearing is true, it will be very troubling because both sides will be claiming victory. And that is very, very sad. And we should have some finality from the gavel of the Supreme Court. One side should feel bad and go home, and the other side should be magnanimous in victory. But tomorrow, both sides will be claiming victory, and the matter will not be settled.
Thank you, Osama. Just to be clear, it doesn't mean that because of the audience or who come next, it means the president will, make them the Chief Justice. The Chief Justice can come from outside of the bench, but we're just saying that who will be the audience,
No, I never said that.
No, it's not you.
I never insinuated that the Chief Justice.
No, Uncle Sam, it's not you. I'm just trying to clear something that people are saying. You didn't say anything concerning that. I'm going to bring in other folks coming on. I'm going to bring in another lawyer, Anthony Fambelet, to weigh in on this. A lot of information running out there. And what we know, we're going to say again tonight. 2 days ago, we've been saying this thing. We all hearing, we all get our different views. But prior to the announcement, we announced that the assignment were out and it's scheduled for tomorrow 3 p.m. But we know something in this matter as to where the court is leaning, and we'd love to share it. Paul Kennedy, talk to us.
Thank you, Stan John. Look, while it is true that our country is highly political and most matters that are judged or discussed in this country are motivated politically, I still have a high esteem of relevance. I still hold the court into a high esteem, right? I believe that the court, although you have personality on the bench with different views and different perspectives, they are very educated people to understand that whatever they do should be subject or based on the Constitution. And it is that hope and trust that I have that is going to lead their decisions. Because, like, I think it was Uncle Samuel Glenn who said it, if they are not emphatic enough to draw a clear line and they just split in the middle and give peace, justice of the peace to both parties, then we revert to the same situation why they even came to the court in the first place, right? Everybody sit down and they majority black says, well, we're not going under the speaker gavel, and then the speaker say, I'm not going to resign. So we've just reverted to the same issue why they even went to the court in the first place. So to save the Liberian people time and money and all of the embarrassment that we're currently going through, I think it will be mandated or obligated to the Supreme Court to make a clear, defined decision based on the Constitution. And I was trying to ask Clinton this question, but he was off. How long can the Supreme Court really play around with holding this verdict? They've been there almost a week. Can they hold another week? Can they say, all right, we're not going to hold anything on the next year, January? Can they do that?
Yeah, there's no timeline on how long the Supreme Court can render a decision. So they can decide to render it whenever they want to render it.
So you get your answer, Paul?
Yeah, that would be detrimental for the country.
So Clinton, let's bring you in because you've been off and on. I know you stay asking for more time from Madame, who's celebrating her birthday today.
Like actually, after this question, I actually have to run. So let's.
Yeah, because I can see it. You say asking for more time. She said where you at, and I think she's seeing you on the show, so it shouldn't be a problem. But we don't want to be an obstacle in this great birthday celebration. While Glennie covering her mouth to talk to somebody, maybe she's talking to her ex. Who knows? But you don't have an ex, Clinton. Then he had to cover her mouth like this to talk. You see, she's leaving the show because we observe her talking. But Clinton, now we listen. What are you hearing? Who you think going to win this thing tomorrow? From everything you hear on within the grapevine, who's going to win this thing tomorrow?
From everything I'm hearing from the grapevine, it seems it's going to be, in the words of Uncle Sam, murky decision. It's not going to be definitive as we want it. It's going to be unsettled on certain parts, and they're going to be settled. So what, from everything I'm hearing from the sources, what the court is going to do, the court is going to tell the majority bloc that, look, whatever, you did not afford the speaker due process that he should be afforded. So the removal of the speaker then was illegal. At the same time, the court is going to...
So say that again. The court will say you didn't give him due process, but it's legal?
No, the court is going to say... The court is going to say that, look, majority bloc, you did not give Speaker Kofa due process as required under your rules. So everything you did is the removal of the speaker is illegal. So then Speaker Kofa remains a speaker, right? At the same time, the court is going to say we do not have the authority to compel members of the majority bloc to sit under or in a specific chamber so they can do wherever they want to do that. Is a completely political thing. We can't compel them to do that. What we can say is that the processes they use to remove the speaker is illegal. And that's what the problem is going to be, because then you're going to have Speaker Kofa who's speaker, but at the same time you have lawmakers who have the liberty to converse in the next one and don't have to listen to him. So we'll be back to it. So it's going to be difficult because then a lot of eyes going to go on the executive branch. Now that the Supreme Court, we have affirmed Speaker Kofa as speaker. Who are they going to work with? Because on the one hand, you have these people on this who say they have majority and they can operate. On the other hand, you have a speaker who is quote unquote.
So let's get something straight. Let's get something straight. All right, and that's why I'm bringing.
Again, another, like you said, these are just the sources. The sources.
No, I'm bringing another legal mind because let's help our audience and folks share the show wherever you are. Share the show, and we'll be opening the phone line to hear you, Clinton. Before you leave, just bear with us. Somebody else coming on to help us legally. If the Supreme Court ruling says, listen, you didn't give Funati due process, go and give him due process. But yet and still, the court is saying, lifting up the stay order on with the majority black. Clinton, where are we? We are confused like hell.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be, I mean, again, we haven't seen the opinion. We don't know it. But again, you know, people.
This is why we're hearing.
We're hearing. It's going to be confusing because well, here in the Supreme Court is gonna say that the process that was used is not legal, and so they should go back and respect Article 49, which pretty much affirms that the Speaker is presiding. It's also going to say I respect Article 38, which talks about the House making its own rules and enforcing those rules, and we know that the rules of the House are very clear procedures on how to remove the Speaker. So the Supreme Court is going to be saying that, look, respect those provisions in the Constitution. But at the same time, Mr. Speaker, we have to squash this prohibition because we do not have the authority to compel lawmakers not to gather wherever they are gathering. So then we are going to be in this quagmire where you have these people saying, well, we can do whatever we want.
We have given you the argument. Clinton, don't go over, man. I just asked a woman for 5 more minutes. She says,
I'm here.
So Uncle Sam, before we go to Vandana Patrick and Colonel Reverend Gray and our dear brother Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam, listen to this now. We cannot hold them. The majority black, we are going to lift the state order on them. Hey, but you need to give Funati due process. Yes, the argument, Uncle Sam, we have given Funati Kofa the speaker due process. Who's going to run back to the Supreme Court? Will Funati go back to the Supreme Court and say they did it?
But Stanton, the Supreme Court said he did not get due process. That's what the Supreme Court is going to say. So if the Supreme Court says he did not get due process, then he needs to be given due process.
So that's the thing. The Supreme Court.
So the only person that can run back to the Supreme Court.
According to the Socio Uncle Sam, the Supreme Court is going to say you did not give due process, and you need to respect 49 and 38, which are your rules, right? So which means they are now the majority of black now. The Supreme Court is saying that look, you have rules, you have to follow these rules. But at the same time, we can tell you say don't sit where or sit where. So that's
but then the argument here is we have given him due process. That's their argument. The argument, and the Supreme Court cannot throw this thing back and expect for that to run back to them again. Oh, Supreme Court. The people say you told them to give me due process. They say they have already given me due process. Here I am now. They are still gathering. They still got a new speaker called Richard Cole. Come on, guys.
Yeah. And that's why the decision
the Supreme Court said he did not get due process. That's what the Supreme Court would say. He did not get due process. So they cannot go back to their old tactic where they said this is what you got due process. The Supreme Court said, based upon the evidence that you adduced in the court,
the Supreme Court. Uncle Sam, let's agree that what they are saying, but the Supreme Court is not sending them to the main chamber, though. The Supreme Court said we are not going to get involved with that. What we are telling you, give Funati due process. Are you now saying the majority of black will say, okay, Mr. Funati Kofa speaker, come and get due process? Or can they hold on to the 50 signature that they have given Funati due process and they are moving on? Which is which?
Well, apparently the court disagreed. The court disagreed that those signatures amounted to due process. Am I right, Clinton? Right? So that's what the court is saying. If the court says they not get due process, you cannot use the documentation from an illegal process and say we give him due process.
We give him due process, but it's not only that. If the court is saying that you have to follow the House rules, we all know, and the House rules been read here several times. There are different steps that they have to follow that we know they've not followed, and to follow those steps, you have to go through a process where you have the rules and orders and all those things. You have to submit complaint where the speaker have to recuse himself. So the Supreme Court, as we are hearing, are going to say that you have to follow this procedure. So given everything I've heard, the Supreme Court is actually going to be telling the majority black, we want you to follow the law, but we can tell you directly that you have to do it.
But I want Vandana Patrick to come in real quick. Lenny, let Vandana come in and you come and say.
Yeah, so quickly, CEO. What is going to happen? I don't want us. The reason why we are having this intellectual exercise, it does not suggest that over 4 million people, only 5% can interpret the Constitution. They are only clothed with the authority to make decisions, but that does not suggest that no other person in this country can better interpret the Constitution. Let us get that very clear. They are seated to make that decision. Tomorrow, the Supreme Court will lift the ban, meaning the state order. I'm not a legal luminary, but as a public sector administrator, I believe the Supreme Court will argue that we cannot interfere in the functions of legislative politics, meaning stopping them from holding sessions. What the Supreme Court will do is to make a judgment from the actions taken from the session conducted by the majority bloc. But to say, oh, no, you should not work, no, I think they have some limitations. But the Supreme Court has the authority to make a determination as to whether actions taken from their sessions are constitutional or unconstitutional.
And Patrick, Vanilla, I agree. And I will hope that the Supreme Court specifically, because I think the core issue here has been the sitting of the majority bloc. So my hope was that they would have addressed that specifically and said whether if a group of lawmakers in the majority leave the presiding without authority, if that sitting is legal or illegal, as per the Constitution.
No. Listen, I think the point is they are already seated in the Capitol. Remember the case of Snow. They are seated in the Capitol. The Capitol building is in the Capitol, where there's no constitutional provision, even in their rule. I don't know where to say this is where you should be. They are operating in the Capitol. But what I'm convinced about, the Supreme Court will not determine whether they are sitting, to say we want to hold them accountable, we will issue state order. They will not do that. What the Supreme Court will do is to make a ruling with reference to actions that were taken in their section. I'll give you a case in point. Honorable Yaka Koluba was suspended by members of the House of Representatives. But according to their rule, when an individual complains, a certain member of the House of Representatives, that matter should be referred to the chairman on rules, order, and administration. In the case of Yeke, the matter was now referred to the chairperson on rules, order, and administration. Plenary voted to suspend him without pay, I think, for 3 months. He took the matter to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court ruled that Yeke was not given due process and that all his benefits that he was denied should be given to him, because that matter should have first been referred to the chairperson on rules, order, and administration, who will make a determination and report to plenary. And plenary, which is the highest decision-making body, will make a decision. There was miscarriage of justice. So in this case, let me conclude on this. What I'm sure about, the Supreme Court will not make any decision to say there will be a stay order. And we don't want the majority bloc to say it's a win because the Supreme Court, did not stop us from having our session. What the Supreme Court will do, whatever that transpires in their session, the Supreme Court has the constitutional authority to rule as to whether actions taken from their section is constitutional or unconstitutional. In conclusion, I want to say this. This is not about war. Wrong judgment is a crime, it's a moral crime against the state.
All right, let's get back to you. Let's come back to you, Vandana Patrick. Let's go to Glennie. Glennie, this thing is confusing, but I know by tomorrow, right? A lot of people waiting to come on and speak to this issue. We're going to have Serena Seaforth and all the other lawyers that for or against. We're going to have the majority black members, and we're also going to have those from the minority fanatic Kofa camp. But here we are. Let's just take it one at a time, Glennie. If it is true, the Supreme Court said, listen, guys, we cannot stop you from sitting as a majority black. Is it a win for the majority black, lifting up the state order on them, Glennie?
So, but the first thing to consider is what the ruling will be. if the ruling is predicated upon the fact that Funati Kofa was not given due process, then everything else they've done should be null and void. They need to go back to where Funati was from when he returned, go back, present the referendum or whatever they did. That's my understanding, and start from there. I don't think that they're even considering whether they broke up, because if they say, okay, you're here at this, that's what I'm understanding. If you're here at this point, but you got to this point wrongly, and we're saying you should not be here, then I'm understanding that what they're saying is everything else you've done after that, after not giving him due process, is incorrect. So you need to go and start from where he needed to be given due process. That's how I'm understanding. I could be wrong, because I don't think they're going to melt into whether it is majority, because if they're dealing specifically on due process, then that means that they have to go. It's possible that Funati Kofa, and I'm not a lawyer, Funati Kofa will have to be the one where they will present his whatever.
Let me hold you right there. You just brought to my attention, maybe folks can help us. Who ran to the Supreme Court?
Kofa did.
Kofa did. And we all agree, right? The majority black didn't go to the Supreme Court. Mm-hmm. What was Kofa's request? What he asked the Supreme Court to do?
But I think he asked them to look into the case, that fact that he was, the people wanted to they have removed him illegally. Is that not it?
That's one.
That they have removed him illegally.
Do we have the different thing Kofa asked for? Governor Clinton, Paul Kennedy, Conor Gray. No, I want to post it. If you have it, I just say you have to talk about it. Can we have it? No,
let's have it.
Yes, do you guys have it? I want to post it because it will help us understand what Funati prayed for. Can anybody help us if you have it? Because it looked like I'm trying to get it here.
So number one, Kofa prayed the Supreme Court.
Do you have it? For me to post it, Federa Patrick, do you have it?
Yeah, I can give you a summary.
I'm looking.
Okay, because if we have it, go ahead. Let me pause you. Before you do that, Federa Patrick, it wouldn't be fair that we post it. Then I beg you, I want to bring in Conor folks. We'll be talking about the EPS suspension. The guys that were suspended, I have their name, 4 of them. We're trying to get the picture. We're talking about why they were suspended. The turnover of the Liberian, the second turnover by the Liberian government, if it is true, to the Guinean government, we want to be talking about it also. But if you guys want to help us find what did Funati ask for, that's the question. And we really need to know and bring it up. It will help us understand. Governor, do you have it? Whoever have it?
No, I don't have it. I know it was posted here sometime. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was. But we need, actually, Funati went to the Supreme Court. He said, these are my requests, helping out, right? And on the different kind of Funati asked for is to put a stay order on the majority black sitting. It was one of them. And if the Supreme Court, Paul Kennedy, now coming back to tell Funati, say, you asked for a stay order, but we cannot give you that. Is it a win for the majority black? That's my question.
But Stanton Funati also prayed to the Supreme Court that he was wrongfully taken out of his position as a speaker.
And we will come to it. That's what I'm talking about, a different time, though.
So if the Supreme Court is telling the majority black that you did not follow due process to remove Funati, so as a result, Funati is still the speaker, then to Glenn points, ignore voice every other thing, because then the speaker remains the speaker, and the 43 or whatever their number will be must go back now to start the entire impeachment and removal proceedings. The everybody have been saying, oh, they're not impeachment. It is impeachment and removal. They are seeking to impeach and remove the speaker. That's what they're trying to do. And under our constitution, to do that, you will need to give the speaker a due process under the law. You must first of all submit to him your complaints, where you think he went wrong, all of your allegations you have against him, and then he will put it on the floor, recuse himself, set up a committee. The committee goes through the investigation. Who say you want us to remove him? Everybody take a vote. If they're by yeah or nay or they put their hand up, they do that. Then they remove Fonati.
We understand that.
In the absence of that, they are bypassing channel, and the channel is given by the Constitution.
And Pastor, I didn't finish. I wanted to add when because you had to check about that. I wanted to add something that's significant, and Paul has just alluded to that. If the Supreme Court is saying to Fonati Kofa, we agree that you were removed wrongly, they are acknowledging that Fonati Kofa is still the speaker. So that's another piece that we need to look at. They're acknowledging that you are the speaker and you were removed illegally. Now they need to go back and honor your gavel and do this process correctly. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but that's what I'm understanding.
Okay. Paul, you were saying something. We'll welcome Vanusaki on the show before we go to Congress.
With reference to the question you asked, Fonati gave, I think, about 5 counts asking the Supreme Court to do XYZ. One of them has to do with placing a stay order. Like I said initially, I'm not a legal luminary. I'm a public sector administrator, but the Supreme Court says I cannot put a stay order that will be against the Constitution on the majority block, but I can make decisions based on the actions that emanate from sections conducted by the majority block. The Supreme Court will be right. So, but then not placing a stay order on the majority block sitting. Of course, anybody can consider it to be a win. We gotta be honest here.
We can go to the next one there because I just found it, right? I just found the petitioner's petition. That's how they call it, right? The petitioner petition to the full bench.
Okay.
The petitioner, let me share it in the chat room, and maybe it will help us to really go through this.
Yeah, as you share that, it would be a win. Anybody, if I was in the majority block, it's good to be honest. I would say, yeah, it's a win because you brought 5 counts or 4 counts, and one of them the Supreme Court refused to do that for you, for which you asked the Supreme Court to do. Anybody will say, oh yeah, it's a win for me. But who is going to be the real winner of the day? Because if the main issue in this whole thing is about illegality, if the Supreme Court says, well, we can't place stay order on your section, but give the speaker due process, that means the speaker has taken the day. Because the Supreme Court has ruled in the section conducted by the majority bloc and found out that your actions were unconstitutional. But I don't have authority to stop you from functioning. As long as you want to function in the capital, you can go ahead, but your actions are unconstitutional. The main issue here is the removal of the speaker. If the Supreme Court says tomorrow that the speaker was not given due process, we have to go back to status quo ante. So we have to.
So I understand something, and I think we're getting somewhere. If we can establish the reason why Fonati went to the Supreme Court and take it line by line, and now the speculation and everything out there that the House of the Supreme Court is coming with this kind of decision, then we are getting somewhere. But not to be not to keep Ed Remick quiet for so long. And he talk to us now. What are you hearing? Is this a win? Number one, just on the part that the Supreme Court going to lift the stay order on one of Fonati's argument, please stop them. Send them back to the main chamber. The Supreme Court said, no, we cannot get involved with that. Great.
Well, Senator, wasn't that why the issue was denied in the first place? On the principle of interference by one branch over another. And so I think that the petitioner modified the petition, and among that was the issue of judicial review. Tell us how it should be done. In other words, that's why they modified the writ. Instead of what they were asking for a stay order, among others, they talk about mandamus. In other words, let's go back and review the rule, the law, and what it says. Just interpret it for us. Well, let me say this. There's a principle in law when I went to UCMJ school, Uniform Code of Military Justice. It's called the clarity doctrine. In other words, they are telling you that the Supreme Court is like, think about the military. When you give an order, it should be clear. There should be no ambiguity. It should not be fuzzy or not, where the next person taking the order will not understand exactly what you're saying. The Supreme Court is set up that way. Their decision is an order. So if they begin to confuse the situation, definitely a lot of people that have made no progress, in my opinion. So I think the Supreme Court will want to be seen as a body that have made progress in this decision. So they're not going to come up with wishy-washy, you go do this, you do that. This is all based on our own conjecture.
I want to hold you right there because I want you to speak on this. Number one, guys, let's establish this because we're getting somewhere. And again, Antonin Formula will be joining us because I believe our brother Clinton should be leaving shortly. Again, let me put this up, and I want for you guys to hear this very quick. Now, petitioner's petition. Fonati, this is from Fonati, I do believe. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And now come the petitioner, J. Fonati Kofa. Now it is clear of the House of Representatives and the leadership of the House of Representatives of the 55th legislature. And most respectfully pray, your honors, to declare the following action of the respondents to be unconstitutional and illegal. Now we all get this is very clear. What's Sister Glendy? One, the convening by the respondent of a purported and illegal plenary of the House of Representatives without the speaker, which is the majority black. We all agree. The constitutionally designated presiding officer of the House, which of course now is Richard Combs, or you can say Thomas Fala. In Article 49 of the Constitution, notwithstanding the fact that he is present and available to perform his duty. Can we stick to this one first, Clinton?
Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's why it's going to make this Supreme Court decision very confusing, because you can not address this, or you cannot say that you can address it, because if you're saying that you can't touch the fact that the sitting of the majority lawmakers is illegal, but at the same time you believe that the process to remove Fonati in this step was illegal, then it's confusing, because that's a starting point. I see, Patrick, you're shaking your head, but that's the starting point. Because if you read, hold on,
we all have our time. Hold on, Patrick, I beg you. It's important for us to address this.
I think Stanton, you posted a more detailed one, and in a more detailed petition, one of the cases the Fonati posted were Wallow v. Wallow, and as part of the decisions from Wallow, the points that was listed is that when you're given due process, it says the tribunal must be competent, right? So in this case, where will be competent say? If a group of people acting without the speaker, not under the authority of the speaker, convening without the authority of the speaker, is that a competent tribunal? So you have to begin there. Where are the 43 lawmakers getting the legitimacy from to even begin to try the speaker?
So
those are the points he's raising.
So now if it is true that they turn to the majority black and say that, listen, we're gonna lift up this thing, you guys are free to operate as a majority black. Governor Clinton, this first thing, is it a win for the majority black on point number one?
I don't know if I would say this is a win for the majority black. If they say, look, if they're saying that these guys are free, these guys are not convening illegally, but at the same time, Fonati remains the speaker.
No, we're not come there yet, because Fonati argued out that he's a speaker. We get there. The fact that they cannot tell them, say you guys are illegally sitting, is it a win for them?
So I don't, but
let Abegi will come to you. I just want Clinton. opinion on this one?
Then I have a question after Glenn.
Well, it might. I mean, they might see it as a win, but again, it's like a double-edged sword, because at the same time, even though they are the majority black, but they can elect a speaker, right?
But if that be the case, then why the Supreme Court can tell us, listen, guys, you guys are sitting illegally and go back to the main chamber? Why are they telling them, saying that we're going to lift this thing up because we cannot tell you, say you're sitting illegally?
But that's why we need the court opinion tomorrow, because the court is not just going to give an opinion; they are going to give a lot of reasons for why they are making a certain decision.
So just speculate. Let me bring Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, real quick.
I want to ask you a quick question, man.
Go ahead, Colin Gray.
So the last time when the Supreme Court gave that stay order, was it not for them to stop what they're doing and go back to status quo ante?
That's what it said.
Yes.
In that case, who won? It wasn't. If that is the case, that means Fonati won.
Temporarily, Fonati won.
Yeah. So, do you think that the Supreme Court would do anything to jeopardize that particular position, given the position of power?
But that's what we are arguing today. What we are gathering is that the Supreme Court is lifting up the state order that they put on, because it was temporary state order.
To contradict themselves?
But then that's the question we are asking.
But no. Let's Connor Gray. The state order is not a final order. What the state order actually is to halt the activities until we hear. So now that they've heard, they are just moving forward. So yeah, so usually when you file for that writ, the court puts a halt until it hears, the parties. So
let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam on this first one. I mean,
so the what they call it? Then they said the celebratory mood of people like my friend Vanish Saki from yesterday. I'm looking at his body language. I'm looking at his face, and I can tell that something is about to happen tomorrow. That even as celebratory and as I mean, I don't know what it was. It was like a Christmas come early for them. Doesn't appear to be that way again. And on the other side, was hoping against hope, but it does appear that the Supreme Court is not going to provide clarity to what we're asked of them. Putting the matter back where these renegades wanted to be. Because the renegades wanted to be, they want some judicial ambiguity.
But why are you putting Banisake in this thing now? Is he
no, because he's coming here as a spokesperson for the majority bloc, de facto, and he's been yelling and screaming about how it was going to be a great day today and all of that. But tomorrow, we'll see. If the Supreme Court rules as we expect it to rule with this judicial ambiguity, where it's going to make a decision that placates both sides and sends the matter back to the legislature in that legislative jungle, lacking clarity, he will love that, because now he will use the tyranny of the majority of 43 people to obstruct the work of the legislature. Now it will be depending upon the executive, which is an ally to the illegal renegade people, to make a decision to start dealing with them, to try to reduce and diminish the power of the speaker. So we're going back to the Edwin Snow scenario again.
Let me bring in Glenny.
So they will view that as a victory.
Glenny, talk to us on this one now.
So, Stanton, the first thing when you look at what Fonati Kofa asks for in the first line is he's saying that we did not have the right forum for plenary. And so these people are acting illegally. To have plenary, you have to have a speaker and the majority together. And that's his point one. Point one, and all other things follow that. His first main point is that they were acting illegally. That's what he says, that the convening by the respondents of a purported and illegal plenary and in the Constitution.
If the Supreme Court say Fonati would disagree with you, we cannot get involved. we will lift the stay order. Then what say you, Glennie?
I don't think they will rule that way, Stanton, because if they don't want to get, I don't think they will. Even if they do that, then that's left to be seen. And they're like Clinton was saying, they will have an interpretation. There will be an explanation as to why they rule it. They rule that way. But the first thing is you have to understand is when they're saying that you did, and that's how I understand it. If in his query or in his request to them, he's saying to them what they've done is wrong. The plenary session that they have was already illegal because number one, they were not meeting in the right place. Number two, they didn't have the two main group of people that needed to be in the meeting, which is a speaker and the majority black. I was a speaker, I was in the minority, and they were in the majority. So how is it possible that they're going to rule and say no? And if they say you did not give him due process, I'm interpreting it as meaning go back to square one and start from there. It's left for us to see tomorrow.
Yes, and tomorrow will be very important. Vanessa, I mean, and it's a good thing our sister watching the show, she gave Clinton another 10 more minutes. I don't know when Antonio Allo,
6 p.m. I got 8 minutes.
oh, good. She gave me 6 p.m. Wow, she's very nice. Because we sang the happy birthday song to her. So that's good. But again, we're going to wish our brother Clinton wife, happy birthday on this beautiful 5th day of December. We want to say we'll celebrate her. The more we celebrate her, the more she gave Clinton more minutes to stay on the show. Happy birthday. Yeah, that's another 2 minutes added. Okay.
Happy birthday.
So let's bring in Vanessa. Vanny, man, are we seeing trouble here from your end?
No, thank you, Stanton, and to the rest of the panelists, Liberia, listening. I'm so happy tonight, after all I know for now, after going through all the argument from both sides. I'm just happy that this thing is finally over tomorrow. The Supreme Court is going to be a clear-cut ruling. I predict 5-0 in favor of the majority. Worst case scenario, maybe 4-1. 4-1, but I'm looking at 5-0 because I carefully look at argument from both sides. If the former speaker failed to prove an argument, he could not convince the full bench how he was denied due process. I mean, I can tell you, worst case scenario, 4-1. But I'm predicting 5-0 tomorrow. Because I mean you read the 14 and the Kofa asked for. He went to the Supreme Court before. The justice was denied and said, get out here. You got no legal ground to ask for.
You're gonna let Vanica with the misinformation again?
No, but Clinton.
That's misinformation.
Clinton, I'm speaking, Clinton. I'm speaking for Mamusu Mawata. When the justice Chima declined, Clinton.
I beg you, I hold your phone. Then you thing.
Somebody Johnson, you myself, friend, you help me to lead the CDC and all. You saw a family.
Wait 1 minute, right? Wait. Why are you saying Vanny wrong, Clinton, before we go to Patrick? Why you guys saying Vanny wrong?
Let me start before the council comes in.
Okay, go ahead.
Vanny will be very honest to all of us. In as much as we are taking a definite position on the rule of law, I have to speak my conscience. We supported some of the things that you say here. The Supreme Court declined. When someone says in legal terms, they decline, no ruling, because you cannot take appeal from what the Supreme Court said to or the Justice Inchimo said to the Supreme Court bench. When there is a ruling, you can use that as a testimonial document to make an appeal to the full Supreme Court bench. But in this case, Supreme Court declined. It's almost like we are discussing, somebody brings microphone to you. Vanny, do you agree with everything that has been said on this platform? No comment. Is that a decision that you are taking side for or against? No. So when Supreme Court declines, it means there was no ruling. Even Associate Justice Cabinet Jana came here that there was no ruling. They don't want to say anything inside. So it was never a win for anybody. So that just the clarity.
Let me say this to you. Patrick, when the Supreme Court declined your request, the Supreme Court basically telling you your request have no legal standing. It got no constitutional ingredient. You asking the court to do something that the court is looking at it to be illegal. So the court just declined.
Vanny.
Just declined to act no. The decision not to make a decision party is already a decision. No, let me say this. No, I don't know. I'm hearing people saying on the part
I don't think that's true. Like the Supreme Court.
Let me conclude, Clayton. Let me conclude. Let me say my own. I hear people saying tomorrow there'll be confusion.
Bonnie, wait now. You gotta hear the other people. Let them disagree with you too now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because what you are saying is only important for everybody to say their own. Because you know when you come on the show here, you come like this, then I gotta go to the board to see whether we can allow you to come back tomorrow. But
thank God my sister Glennie on our board will come back.
Yes, the first rate that for that he asked for, right? And I think Vanny is saying something here. And everything for that he asked for here, the justice in Chima at the time saying, I decline. Clinton, okay. I know you want to go back to attack Vanny.
I'm not attacking Vanny, but this
is for that he asking, right? That your honor will order issues the alternative rate of prohibition, directing respondents to refrain from any and all action and activities, including illegal holding of separate session. Justice in Chamber say, no, I can't do it. That your honor will order a stay on all proceeding and all separate session by the self-styled majority black. The justice in Chamber say, I decline. That your honor will cause a conference, follow with a hearing, and thereafter issue a peremptory writ as a matter of law. The justice in Chamber Clinton said, no, I decline.
But Senator, here is the issue now.
Your honor, but look, I will read it now because you're acting like you're forgetting one when we put it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying this, I'm not on the majority side, but let's just be fair over here. Every 5 different issues for that he asked for, the justice in Chamber said, I decline. So what did Fonati do? He said, I want to go to the full bench. Fonati went to the full bench. Fonati summarized the entirety on 1. Please, Your Honor, stop these guys there. Mm-hmm. And we are hearing today that the full bench is coming up with a decision, whether it is unanimous or whether it's 3-2, and hear me right, whether it's 3-2 or 4-1. They are saying they're going to lift this thing up on the majority black because they cannot stop them. Clinton, now, if Vanny Saki argument here holding water, that they cannot stop them, then you want to say it's not a victory?
Well, it's not the issue. Okay, before we go, the first point I was trying to clarify when Vanny tried to peddle that the Supreme Court initially declined to hear on the merits, to hear the claims of Fonati on the merits. The Supreme Court did not decline to hear the claim on the merits. And I think Councilor Jana was here, I think, and he explained this, right? And he says whenever the justice in Chamber says he declined, what he's actually saying is the court is not ready for this matter. That's why, because under the law, the decision of the justice in Chamber is appealable to the full bench of the Supreme Court. The reason Fonati could not appeal that decision was because it is not a decision. The justice only said that he was not ready to review the matter. That is not saying that Fonati, the merits, he did not, talk about the merit or discuss the merit or make a ruling on the merit to say, well, you have something here that is important or you don't have any claim. He's just saying, I'm not ready to deal with this matter. It's like the U.S. Supreme Court received 10,000 petitions a year to review different things. They only select about 100. Does that mean that all the other 10,000 petitions that are issued in the U.S. Supreme Court, they don't have any legal issue? No. They only pick the issue that they feel that they want to deal with right at this moment, right? So I don't. When you come and say that he make all these requests to the Supreme Court and the justice in chamber decline, you're making it seem as though he's ruled on the merits, which he did not. He didn't address any issue. He just said we're not ready for it. That's pretty much what it means. We are not ready for it, right? So this is what they're ready for now. This is the appropriate time. The same things that you asked for, this is what you're asking for. The Supreme Court is dealing with it right now. So if the justice in chamber has said already that you're wrong, we are not going to deal. Why is the Supreme Court dealing with it right now? You got to think about it. Why are they addressing it right now? Right?
Yeah, but additionally, and my dear brother Vanny, matters brought before the Supreme Court cannot be decided by a single individual. That is just a simple matter. So to sit there and suggest that the Supreme Court rule through the justice in chamber, my man, you know, it's not a real way to go. That's why it just justified that there was no ruling.
There's a legal term. There's a legal term for that. I will help you out with that legal term.
Yeah,
what he did was not declining.
The Supreme Court cannot make a decision through a single individual. No.
No, a single individual can make a decision. You can appeal to the full bench. Clinton help us.
The justice in chamber can decide to issue.
Yeah, the justice in chamber can decide. Or one justice can decide to take it to the full bench. Clinton can attest to that.
He can issue the writ.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on, guys. So we established something here. Let's go to the flip side. Glennie, I want to talk to you on this one because our brother gave 3 more minutes. So Glennie, let me ask you a question, right? They are saying give Fonati due process. I think that's a win for Fonati, though. Isn't it?
I think so, too. If they say to, because not all of, when you look at the things that Fonati requested, I don't think and Clinton can help me out. I don't think anything that he said there was based on constitutionality. I don't think he asked for anything of that sort. What he asked for was what they did to me was illegal. And they did it in a way that they were not legal to have done it. I am the speaker. I wasn't present. They had a majority, but I am the speaker, was in another group, and they were in another group. For us to be able to exist as a plenary, there must be a speaker, there must be a majority. Whether Kuhn came later or not, Kuhn is not the recognized legal speaker of the House of Representatives.
But the fact that and the big if, the Supreme Court come up tomorrow and say give Fonati due process.
He has won. He's won.
No, the Supreme Court can't even do that. Don't waste your time.
He won. And they can do that because they're not going to deviate from the law.
My man, we just were talking about the majority of black you're celebrating, like Glennie told her own.
If they say that, Senator, like I said, if they say giving due process, I know law. I never went to law school, but the understanding, that little limited understanding, it means go back and start from square one, where Fonati was the legal speaker, and you're giving the due process. And that would mean the referendum, whatever they put together, they will have to do a motion to present it to Speaker Kufa, which is what the court will say.
So let me ask our audience, guys, you are following us. Wait, we'll bring you in, guys, you are following us, right? It's only important for y'all to know, because this thing about law and all this stuff, again, don't insult us on our own layman opinion here. That's what we're trying to bring in, lawyers and people with legal minds, okay? But from common sense, come from a common sense place now, before you start insulting anybody on the show. We need your comment, right? You say your own. You can be from the majority black. You can be from the minority black.
Those people comment, my man.
But you say your own. Let me say this to you, though. This is why somebody sent me. And again, it's a 3-2 in favor of Fonati Kufa. Now, it's not me. People are sending me the comment, and I will read your comment. It's unfair to do so. This is not for me. Freedom to assemble is their constitutional right. So the Supreme Court will give it to them.
That's true.
But Fonati remains the speaker. The right to select a new speaker will be considered illegal. Now, this is from a lawyer, my people. It's not Stanton. They will have to give Fonati due process. So everybody taking a little piece here. Yeah, but let me finish. I will come to you for another, Patrick. A little piece here and a little piece there. I want those of you that are watching us, I want to post your comment. I want you to speak and I want you to be part of this show. Let's go to Vendetta, Patrick. Clinton got to comment on this one. Uncle Sam, Colin Gray, and we'll hold Vanisaki Lazis, the majority president on this one. Yeah, look at they are losing this due process thing again. Vendetta.
CEO, like we said, we are not lawyers. And the public should understand.
We got common sense.
At the same time, we respect the decision in the past of the Supreme Court. But this thing is just clear. From the inception, we said the Supreme Court cannot tell people where to assemble, how to assemble. The Supreme Court has the authority to make a decision based on their actions taken from plenary or session, whether it's constitutional or unconstitutional. We made that very clear. This argument about quorum, what the majority bloc failed to understand is that you can have your 37 that constitute a quorum to transact business, but that can be legitimized with a presiding officer and deputy speaker. We already know that Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution told us who the presiding officer is. When it stated clearly that in every 6 years, members of the House of Representatives shall elect a speaker, a deputy, shall elect a speaker who shall be the presiding officer. So if you have a quorum and the speaker is not present, even though you have not removed the speaker, you took action from such a quorum or plenary, it is considered unconstitutional. And this is the foundation of illegality, because it is from this same quorum you remove the speaker. From this same quorum, you suspended members that were appointed by the speaker. From this same quorum, you did a lot of things. So Kofa is saying, look, Your Honor, everything that was done in their other section, I want you to nullify their decision. Again, the Supreme Court is going to listen. There was no due process. Somebody said they wrote Speaker Kofa 3 letters. Hey, let's get it very clear. An attempt for the speaker to recognize or respond to the majority bloc to say, I am coming or I honor your request, is to give them legitimacy that their setting is legal. So the fact that the speaker chose not to go to them, not to honor their decision, not to honor their invitation or request to appear before them, it was in consonance with the rule of law, because in order to remove the speaker, you must have 49. You can have quorum, but quorum has to be legitimized by the speaker, who is already defined as the presiding officer in Article 49 of our Constitution. So I don't know where we are.
So tomorrow it will be a great day tomorrow, because guess what happened? We're gonna have a lot of folks coming. Serena Cephas will be here giving us a breakdown as to the ruling of the Supreme Court. We're gonna have other lawyers coming in. I'm reaching out to Jerome Verdier again to be part of the program. Likewise, people are gonna come from different ends. The ruling will be 3 p.m. Liberian time. And 3 p.m. Liberian time, we're 5 hours away. So that would be, of course, 10 o'clock, right? That would be 10 a.m. our time. So if we should do any show, we'll let you know. We will announce it early. I don't know, because Glennie will be driving to work on the phone talking again like she did today.
I'm usually doing it early.
So,
if you want to know, it's usually early.
So I'm not talking to you, Glennie. Again,
if we get the ruling statement, can we please make it available so we read it before time to contribute?
I'm trying to see whether we just wait for the regular Spoon Talk or whether we have a special program. You know, I love to keep it open. I think we are discussing this in the chat room. but I hope we can announce it. On Saturday, we'll be having the Finance Minister, Augustin Gafwan, as our guest on Saturday. Again, guys, today, Augustin Gafwan, he loved going to Terracotta to eat. Why in Terracotta? Just to
man, don't be talking about the man business, man.
Just in Terracotta, you see Uncle Sam. They met him there. Uncle Sam and Paul Kennedy, they were eating. And when they saw Augustin Gafwan, they stood up, they shook his hand, they had a little talk on the side. And look at that food. Paul Kennedy couldn't wait to eat. Look how he's staring at the camera. Uncle Sam ate his already. Uncle Sam is a fast eater, by the way. He had his already.
No, I'm not. That Paul is fast eater. I'm a slow eater.
No, Uncle Sam, your plate is empty. We look at your plate, Your plate is
because I was there before him.
But then you ate already, Uncle Sam. You're a fast eater.
Because I was hungry.
Yeah, my people.
Talking. So there we have it. And
fast eater, slow eater. Everybody eating. Let's go.
Paul is a very tall man. I didn't know Paul was tall.
No, Paul is tall. Paul is tall. Again, I just wanted to just give a little breakaway for us to have fun. Let's close on this thing. We got to go to the EPS. Today we learned that the EPS suspended 4 individuals for begging. This is big. They suspended 4 EPS agents for begging. When dignitaries come to the country, they go begging them. Nelson, can you put the names up? Just the names. I don't want it because it's hard to get the names of the 4 agents. Nelson, are you with us?
Yes, sir.
Please upload the names. I'll send it to you. Just screenshot it, do it right, and upload it. Now, this is scary. Governor, let's come to you. People go in the country. These guys work at the executive mansion. They are protecting the president. They are taking care of dignitaries. But when other presidents go in the country and ambassadors and other folks are the invite of the government, these guys then begging them, my son don't get school fee. My daughter have not eaten. The government not pay me yet. Can you help me? Can you take my number? Can you send for me to come to your country? They are begging them. Governor Clinton, this is scary. So Sam Gay, the director, said, no, we will not take this. They've been advising them. They've been putting out memo. They've been telling to them that this thing is, do we need extra training for these guys then, Clinton? Is this something that came from the CDC government? I don't want to go there, Bill Clinton. Clinton, is that why you guys left for Unity Party?
You remember, Vanny, I will leave Vanny to talk about Vanny. I have plenty to say about that. But look, the issues. Look, this culture of begging by security people has been. It's not unique to just this government. We have to be honest here. It's been ongoing for a while. I was in Liberia. I've experienced it many times firsthand. When I worked for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, when the Ministry still was at Foreign Affairs, when this was just something that EPS officers just did on a regular basis. When you went to that gate, it was like, people were just asking for stuff. When you went to the mansion, it was the same thing, people were just asking for stuff. So, the country is tough. We understand that professionals are not being paid enough and the security people and all that stuff, but it's just bad. And I think the decision of there's two sides of the argument. You can make an argument for why they're doing it because of the low salaries and and benefits and stuff like that. But there's also the arguments about professionalism, and it looks bad especially when you have foreigners who are visiting the country and coming at that high level, and you have VVIP security at backing them. And I it's not unique. It's not the first time it happened. I was there for a long time, and I've seen that, experienced that many times. So it's good that the EPS is come to their attention, and they are at least taking action. I hope we'll go one step farther and try to do something about the salary of our security people. So.
But I can say to you though, Governor, as per REN, the EPS within the security sector, the agents make more money. Now what we are receiving, they make more money than the Liberia National Police, the immigration, and other folks. But this habit of begging is scary. It's a national security risk. You know, you cannot do this because you know why? You will put out information. The life of the first family, the second family, and other, you know, important people, leaders in the country. I'm going to put their names in the chat room, and I just put the agent name in the chat room. Just take a look if you know them. But this is big. So I don't think, seriously speaking, we can. I think what Sam Gate, the director, what he did was unique. Look at those names. And I'm going to put the names up today because this got to stop. The people then, listen, if you think you're not making a lot of money, I do believe that indeed you should be able to say something. Look at this name: Agent Samuel Kaza, Agent Sherik Jipley, Agent Boyman Sony, Agent Vivian Jones. Look at this. Look at them. So they are just at the gate begging. Now, Uncle Sam, I know you would say something to this, and Glendy and Aaron Gray and Vendetta Patrick. Is there anything more the government should be doing that to stop people from begging, Uncle Sam? This agent now, the agent to stop them from begging.
Senator, this is old age. Very, very old age. When I came home in 1977, when we went to have a meeting with Talbot at the mansion, okay, it was like that. When I was in just the whole society, the society has never been a rich society, but a very poor society. Those things that I brought in my one suitcase as a kid, 1977, 3/4 of them, I had to leave them in Liberia. People begged me for them. And everybody who's come from America know they always leave a lot of stuff here. People begging for everything, for the sneakers, for the drawers, for the cologne, for the this. It's a poor country, Stanton. Okay, but you can, and then this is what I'm working with Charles Taylor in the mansion. I was Minister of State for Economic Affairs. Every time I go in the president's office, I come out, the men tell I didn't get any money, they start attacking me and stuff like that. This is the way it is in Liberia. Look, so we need to change it. The only way we can change it is to bring real money into this country to give people jobs. 90% of what our people.
Uncle Sam, sorry to interrupt you. They do have jobs, Uncle Sam. It may not be the 3,500 a month, but you cannot equate this to. No, I think I want to interrupt you because it wouldn't be fair. Your brother asking you for your leftover slingers, your family member asking you for some clothes that you got, is different. People that are protecting the family. Don't you think that it's quite different? How can you make that comparison?
90% of those people who work in the security there, that's not their first choice of profession. They're there because they don't have anything else to do in a society. And they were recommended there by friends, family, and others. These are not true great professional security people that go and take the training and they say they're committed to that job. It's just like your military. It's going to grade the Liberian military. It has a 30% attrition rate. Most of the children that were trained, okay, right after the war, okay, 60% of them are left the military. They've gone abroad. They've gone someplace. Stanton, that is not the first choice of people to go into security in this country. The country is very poor. What we need to do is to upgrade the standard in this country, to bring income to people, to make this a more prosperous country so that people can go with vocation that they believe in, they can make real money. But 90%, I believe, of these people that are in the security, that's not their first job, that's not their first preference. They want to do something else, but because of limited opportunities, and they just get a little income. And that's the way the society is. So we need to change the society from ground up, Stanton. That's what the problem is.
Okay, let me bring in Glendy. What say you about this, Glendy?
So I think Uncle Sam touched on it a little bit. Begging has been.
Sorry, Glendy. Governor, thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. We believe that you must run. And
yeah, I have to run tomorrow. I think we have a big day. I'm looking for. I hope Van is on our show tomorrow.
Enjoy your wife birthday.
Go ahead, Glenny.
No, I was saying this is not something that's new to our society. People do that. And sometimes it's not just only negated to people, to the EPS people. Everybody, you have family members that come, you want stuff, you ask them for it. I think what needs to happen is, and I don't think I agree with the suspension, because it's almost like everybody else is doing this. Did they train them? Could they put them through training? Did they tell them the right from wrong, why they should be doing it? Are they just using them as a caveat to say, oh, we're stopping people from begging? There are a lot of things that go wrong.
Will it even work, Glenny? Will it even work? So you stop, you suspended 4 of them, but you still got a lot of them. But what can be done to stop agents from begging?
But pay them better. Pay them better. I mean, make sure that they're able, they have salaries that are comfortable to be able to take care of their families. If
while we're doing the show, Glenny, while we're doing the show, I'm getting texts from some of the agents. They are saying, Stanton, before the month end, our salary gone to transportation, our salary gone to other issues because we work 12 and more hours a day. According Gray, you from the security background, you serve in the military, Liberia Armed Forces. According Gray, how serious is an issue for those that mind the president, the vice president, the first and second family, protecting dignitaries, but they are beggars.
Stanton, begging in the security setting is our conduct unbecoming. There's zero tolerance for that. Because your action, has consequences. The fact about the matter is, in the Liberian security sector, a lot of people beg. This is a national crisis. This is a national euphemism. A lot of people in Liberia, the first point of relieving their, whatever they're looking for is to ask for it. It's not a bad thing to beg, but when you're in the security, this is the job you took. And I would have even gone one step further. But normally I have a reputation for saying stuff and people run with it. But I'm looking back at the military we serve, the level of discipline that existed. If this is the job you wanted, whether as Uncle Sam is saying, most of the people, this is not the job they wanted, but this is the job you have. In reality, this is your job. Go through Liberian Airport, go through the RIA. Before they even hand you your passport, you have to lay something in there. Look, all of these kinds of things, we have to be able to find a way to put an end to them if you want to serve the security sector, especially the EPS. You're in the proximity of the first citizen, the president, their family. Now, you could compromise by just begging. If this were me, those people, their job is over. Let them go find somewhere where they can go stand on the sidewalk and beg all day. Nobody will ask them for any reason why. But don't put it on the issue of salary not enough. Liberians setting the civil service salary is down, especially when this harmonization stuff came up. But this is the job you have. This is the job you went for. Nobody dragged you out of your home to say, "Can't be this." There's no conscription of anybody in the security service. If you decide to go there, live with the term of reference, live with what is there. Don't find no excuse. This is just an excuse. You're kicking the can down the road. You're begging people who you should be manning, against anything against the president or the first family or whatever it is.
And you're right. I'm very concerned. I am afraid because somebody can come in, Vandana Patrick, maybe you would say no, Stanton, but somebody can come in and offer you good money to do something bad to the president. When I heard this news, I placed phone calls. I got the names because they didn't put the names on the paper, right? But I said, well, we got to speak to this. As much as you're going to say, you know what, our salary is too low, it's not helping us. But imagine if you go beg the wrong person and that person uses you as an agent agent, saboteur. And Colonel, you know what I'm saying? Say, I will take care of your children. I will give you a new homes. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, but I want you to be a spy for our organization, be an eye in there and do something terrible. So I think that what Sam did, I think he went short. Knowing these guys then, I think he didn't go further. Because we can talk about low salary. We can talk about something that the children need to be helped. The insurance need to be paid. But we shouldn't encourage this. So let me hear you, my brother Patrick. It's disturbing though, but let me hear you.
I was about to say I saw Vanny mob shaking. I don't know what you wanted to say.
Yeah, Patrick, you want to give me
Vanny, you worry about the camera, you want to tell your own.
No, Patrick.
No, I want you to go for and listen to what.
Vanny, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, let me just say, I mean, 100% agree with Conor Gray. Both of us from the security background. I work with the Iowa Department of Correction for years. When I'm allowed to accept gift, I couldn't even stop to the gas station and say, Officer Saki, can you get a coffee? No, I don't want it, because you know what? To every gift, there's a string. Then you're talking about officer begging. It poses serious threat to the president. I mean, look, there's no salary that any officer will ever be happy with. Their career comes with loyalty and commitment. You can pay an EPA officer $10,000 a month. If he's not committed and loyal to a career, somebody can bribe him $500,000 to be a spy on the president. And the 10,000 will be way small. So there is no excuse for that. It's a profession you sign up for, and you come with commitment and loyalty. I mean, suspending there is just something, you know, when you talk, you know, so if people get family together, we're talking about the president here. If you begging people who come in around the president, people can easily buy you. It's a serious race. But you know, as Johnson says, the old age problem. The good news here is that we get a different kind of government that trying to solve some of these problems. I was impressed yesterday when my friend called me and said he's trying to get a police officer $20 in Liberia. The officer said, no, I don't want no money. I'm scared to take money.
But stop lying on our show, man. But we're suspended for coming on the show.
I'm giving you 11 stories, Send
me video. Who your friend said that?
He in price. He just told me I'm in price.
Wait, Vanny, you can't do this on our show. You're not coming out. I'm straight up.
But Send on. So you want
to hold on, Vanny. You're getting stop laughing. Think I is funny. Well, I said, though, come on. Your friend told you.
Yeah.
That he was driving his car.
Yeah.
Somewhere around Newtown Point 4.
No. Around the Duboro Bell.
At Duboro Bell. And a police officer was a checkpoint.
He stopped
but he stopped to give the police officer $20 US. And the police officer look around, nobody watching and said, my friend, I want it. Because I saw take money.
No, he was driving with all lesson because he came from the state. You're not authorized to drive because you come from the state. So when the police officer got him, he tried to get $20. The man said, look, there are different police force here. I'm not taking your 20. I was impressed.
So wait, let's hear the story right. He had no in his car.
Yeah.
And he was speaking Liberian English.
Yeah.
And he got nothing on him. He looked like a Liberian.
Yeah.
And he took $20 US. I don't even put money here because people get back. He took $20 US. Clean, not dirty money. And he gave. Can you call your friend? Let recognize this police officer, please.
Yeah, I would try to.
We will post you right there. We ask you to please go in the back and call your friend.
But Stanton was not in the action that he will have to recall the police officer, get his picture, get his identity. He just told he was just sharing the story with me that he was impressed. Stanton,
But I got to pause on that.
No, you can't pause on that Stanton because Conor Gray. No, Vandera, what Stanton is saying, is Stanton saying no good police officer in Liberia can refuse $20?
I disagree with you.
Thank you. Are you saying that, Stanton, that no police officer in Liberia is too good to refuse bribery? A bribe?
Valley, okay.
Yeah.
Go to Vandera. Thank you.
Okay, Vandera will come in for me. Vandera, tell me. Vandera there.
First, I don't know whether it's suspension or termination of those EPS officers. Whatever the case, I want to use this platform tonight to speak with the EPS director. Please reconsider them for 3 reasons. They said that mistakes are not allowed to be made, but when they are made, they should be accepted and corrected. I am begging for them tonight, not validating their actions. I do agree it borders on top security breach. It is now also guaranteed that those who were not caught begging people, they are the most profound, highly skilled security experts around the president. Make no mistake, when they leave the premises of the executive mansion of the president, they go in their communities. You don't know what they say there. You don't know who is speaking to them. You don't know whether they have other people interacting with them. Everyone don't know, except maybe there's a dormitory at the executive mansion where they are stationed throughout. These people are human beings. So again, Director Gay, what should be done is retraining. Start dismissing people throughout. Very soon, they will not keep their mouth. They will go and sit down. We don't even establish as to whether they really beg. And I said this at times. They get some people who want to gain favor with some top authorities. You go to them, maybe you help them. Somebody will say, oh, mama, you're late here, you have $50 there. Maybe they're trying to prove a point to say, I don't think this person belongs. And I think one thing I have noticed, if you are very close to top official of government in this country, you can lie on any of their deputies or subordinates, and they will take action against them. I'm not saying their actions are correct, no. But it is important that retraining. Secondly, it's not only the EPS. What happened to the drivers that drive for those top government officials, ministers, head of agencies? I went in a restaurant to eat, and I saw this man while the boss is eating chicken, shawarma, big pole. This driver is sitting in the car, AC blowing, asking the man, please give me one banana with grandpa, let me eat something. While the boss is sitting somewhere eating. From there, I watched, got in the car with somebody, and they drove. Hey, these people are fathers, they are parents. Coming to job to serve you does not suggest that they are slaves. The only reason they cannot argue with their bosses because it's a security institution. So they may not go to you and say, chief, things are hard. When somebody
again, let's take it from there. Yeah. I want to add to what you say. You know, when we were in Liberia, right? And ask everybody, we call all the security people to come up and eat. We hang around them because you know what, though? I think that also is better for your protection. I don't know. That's me. Maybe the security people will talk to this. But when you do that for your 9 years in office or 6 years in office, I think more training need to come into play. I agree with you. More training. These people were trained by United Nations, some of these EPS officers. But to go back and say among the many of them, you have 4 of them begging, and more to come. When I inquired today, more to come, Glennie. The people showing their hands. My daughter and I in school. My son need to go to the hospital. Can you help me? Those drivers that are driving those 8 dignitaries around, you know, they are showing their hands and their eyes. But how can we help them even more?
Yeah, so see,
suspending them, is it a solution? Firing them, is it a solution? What more? What more can we do?
But see, I think the director himself should take responsibility because you are leading a force. These people carry arms and ammunition, but they are begging around. It speaks volume of the individual they serve. If we want to be more political, we'll say the president don't get their time. That's why it implies. But that's not an issue tonight. Leading people requires personal assessment of their well-being. People don't look at the social status of people. You dress, and I always say that not every smiling face you see, it means everything is okay. The director needs to sit down and re-strategize, regroup. The director needs to regroup to do a comprehensive assessment of the total well-being of the people who carry arms around the president. It is often said that an angry petitioner with arms who is not stable in their mind is dangerous to society. So again, like the CEO said, it's not just about firing these people. How much EPS makes? A single EP, how much do they make? The money is small. We got to do something. If these people were paid good money, $500, and you go, you know, and beg someone, then there's a problem. Having said that, most of our people too can beg. It's a fact. They can beg. They have no limit. They don't know terrain management. And some people around the president, you got to do it professionally. Like somebody said from the airport.
I don't know. Thank you for that.
Let me chime in a little bit.
Guys, we gotta go to the turnovers that took place today.
Let me chime in a little bit. This is a perpetuation. This is a perpetuation of
Remy, I gave you a chance the other day. Let me talk. I beg you, Papa. Remy, I want to ask you a question, right? You're a security man, well-trained military man, right? My question to you is this: wouldn't it be better for us to streamline the security, you know, and hire the best and pay them well instead of bringing all these people who just need jobs? Because I think that thing broke down after the war when a lot of unemployed youngsters and what have you, the people that were in they were combatants, they didn't have one of their places that chunked them. So you don't think we should, like, you know, maybe like, you know, what they call it, is to streamline it and then pay people well and make it a real, truly professional, career-oriented security people than what we have now. Because what we have now, I can tell you, is not real security. I just people just wanting jobs. What do you think?
But let me say this. Even here in the United States, people go in the police force. They bend the rule, they're gone. They show them the door. Discipline in any security force is cardinal. You understand? But I think we're perpetuating this culture of impunity. Oh, you know, let it man. Oh, you know, that's why they're not prosecuting anybody who's still the big eye.
Yeah, but Colonel Gray, speak to the issue of the low pay now. Speak to the issue of low pay.
Let me say this. Liberia in general, we need to augment civil servant payroll, public servant. We need that. You understand? But again, this kinds of arena where you find yourself there, it's not because this is the ideal job you want, but this is by calling. You understand? It's just like a classroom teacher who goes on to teach someone who becomes an astronaut that make big bucks, but they just prefer to be in the classroom. That's their social calling. If you want to go into security, if you want to look for big salary, you want to look for fat benefit, I would tell you to not go in any security force because that's not where you want to be. But people go in those areas to serve because this is their calling. You understand? So they begin to find excuse. Oh, you know, they're not being paid much.
Well, let me interrupt you, Colonel Gray, because somebody listened to you, they disagree with you. They say
that's the culture.
I want to give it to you, Colonel Gray, right? Yeah. Before we go to the Guinea thing, and maybe Glennie, you want to come in on this one too. Some are making $300. And they are saying that we make $300. But we are working for the 12 because, you know, it's just straight the salary now. They're calling for the 12 hours. Though it is not right to beg. But can you imagine $300 doing more than 12 hours? You think, well, what can we, I mean, how can Sam Gay fix this, Glendy, to balance this up now?
But
don't beg. Yeah, I'm sorry, Conor Gray. Finish up on that question. How can Sam Gay balance this up?
Yeah, my brother.
Well, I beg you, Conor Gray, man. Can you close your computer? We're begging you because of same security reason. Yeah, the monitor. I mean, is it on? Can you just shut it off? Can you reposition yourself? We don't want no security breach yet.
Nothing happened there, man.
I hope you're not watching. I hope you're not watching read or something on your computer. I beg you.
No, I don't do that, man. I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do
but
that.
But how can Sam get balance this thing?
Let's stop this culture of finding excuses for people. Look, the reason the man begging that because he has not been exposed to a corridor where he can actually steal. Now, what you think the Minister of Finance, a public servant, the likes of the Wozy will go somewhere and circumvent where to steal? You understand? Those security people probably don't have the ability to do that. But that's that same perpetuation, that kind of idea that I'm not being paid much, or this culture in Liberia where they tie the goat, that's where they eat. That's what need to stop. No, they didn't tie the goat there to eat. They would take the goat to go somewhere to feed them. You understand? But this idea that once you go on job, you must be able to get money besides your salary. That's the wrong reason for going into any job. When I go to my job, that's why don't delay my pay. I need it. I put myself on a budget so I can go be taking things that don't belong to me. The fact about it is it's a bad culture. We should not look. If you don't want to make $300, then stay away. Go do farming.
Yeah.
Go do farming.
So let's move on, Glennie. I want to give you the last one on this. You have Agent Samuel Kaza, Agent Sherrick Gipley, Agent Buema Sony, Agent Vivian Jones, and a lot of them, right, caught in begging. But the EPS saying that, listen, we've been giving out announcements, stop, sending out memos, stop, this is not right. Let's try to, get ourselves together. The money may be small today, but begging dignitaries and foreign guests is wrong. Begging even your local guests is wrong. It shouldn't be. And we should stop this. Glennie, talk to us, my sister. How can we get this resolved?
So, Cynthia, I think if that has been the process, they've been warning them. They've told them if there are documentation to say.
Are you playing with something, Glennie?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
If there are documentation to say that they've been educated, and they said this will be against policies and procedures, you cannot do this, and if signed to those things, then their suspension is warranted. But if they have not given it any forewarning, this does not go, there's nothing written on to say that it's against their policy, then I would think that they should have just done a warning to them, and then the next time, like, they have different levels of warning: verbal warning, written warning, suspension, and termination. I don't know what the process is at their place of work. But if, like you say, if they've been talking about it, they've been warning them, then they got caught, then they have to bear the consequences. I think it's something that this is a widespread problem. It's going to take a lot. But like people say, like officers was saying, people have to be disciplined. There may be private citizens get big, but if you're in uniform, you can't do it, then you should not do it.
They are saying the security for the president, the vice president, they do not have their own. There's no free transportation. There is no free housing. There's no transportation allowances given to them, but they must do 12 hours and over. I think Sam Gay need to speak more on this
so
issue.
Then that's a process too, Stanton.
You're right to say that.
These things.
Yeah,
they did list other grievances prior to this. I mean, even though they may not be getting paid, they don't have their own homes and other things. This is the work that they accepted to do.
We
can't justify that they're begging foreign people, foreign guests.
But then we're trying to find a solution here, right? If they are expressing this now after the suspension, some of them. Plenty how scary it is, though. It means that the agent that are protecting you gets something in their mind that they are dissatisfied. You do not want a dissatisfied agent protecting you. If this is the only means now they are expressing that after some of them are caught, Plenty, don't you think you should be very concerned?
I think it's concerning. I think their immediate boss or their establishment where they work need to meet with these people, find out what their grievances are, and see how they can resolve these grievances. You don't want them to continue to remain angry, and continue to have these things that bear them. They want to be able to address them. So it's an immediate concern because it's a security breach, or they need to be able to meet and find out what can we do, how can we help this situation, and not just let it go, because the people will continue to bear extent. Things are hard. Times are hard. This is not going to stop it.
Thank you for joining us, Asa. Before we come to you, let's go back to Vani Saki. Vani, I'm afraid. I'm afraid because a security personnel, right? A security personnel that protecting the first family, talk about the president, his wife, his children, the vice president, his wife, his children, some ministers, some ambassadors, right? They are saying to you, we are not satisfied. We are working more than 12 hours. They get gun. They are driving you. They are within the details, the diamond shape. But they are saying we are not satisfied. Yet in America, if the CIA, the FBI, and those people that protect the president, that group, right? The Secret Service agent, even went out there to drink and get drunk, they fired them. But these people sitting there saying we are not satisfied. But every day they are looking at President Bouaka, then understanding his terrain, the security details, they're reading there, but yet instead we are not satisfied. Finally, talk to me. I am concerned though.
Yeah, that's that you should concern anybody. You know, I understand though when you're in the corridor of the president or high profile government official with the EPS, there must be a lot of benefit and opportunity for you. You know, that's just a fact. And I just want to speak to the agent out there. I know things are high, but I can assure you that you finally have a government that got your back. Things will get better. If you listen to the finance minister a few weeks ago, you listen to you spoke about salary. I think you got the show. I think is that Sunday. I think it'll be some important question will be asked.
Saturday he's coming on Saturday.
Yeah. They talk about increasing salary for I think some police officer, immigration. I mean, that lot will be done. I know people want everything to happen in 1 year. It's not going to happen in 1 year. What you say instead is concerning the EPS agents to be happy people, not people with grieving mind for salary or going through hardship around the president. Because anything can happen, just risk it. But I can tell you that the government is concerned about that, and things will work out okay. We inherited a lot of things. We inherited. If an agent, agents are just unhappy. We got to make it happy. That's part of the job of the rescue mission.
And I know Sam Gay is very concerned about this. Now, people like I said, they're going to get best for me. I talked to Sam Gay. He worried. He's concerned about these things, and he's trying to change it. He says, Stanton, we have increased the pay. It may not be to the $1 million. It may not be to what people really want, but we are working our way up there, right? But for these guys to have this, I am concerned because those agents are concerned. And because they're raising these different concerns, I am scared to say to you, I don't want somebody sitting in the back seat with gun on the side and telling me that they are worried because the children not in school, because the family not eating for 2 days, because that salary of 300 or 400 is coming, but they have already credited enough and they cannot pay back, so there is no salary for them to take. I am concerned that Joseph Yeman Bouaka is walking in the midst of unhappy people that carry arms and ammunition. I'm concerned that a terrorist organization that don't like Joseph Yeman Bouaka, whether domestic or internationally, may tell that person, say, I will give you $10,000, do X, Y, and Z. And Colonel Gray, you will agree with me. That's my concern. They are not happy. So talk to me, Asido.
First off, hi to everyone. I hope everyone is doing good. When this government came to power, they said they were getting rid of all CDC. They called the people CDC EPS. They dismissed everybody. So all the people that did that are United Party EPS. And I know they didn't end the story. The real truth of the story is those poor EPS officers begged to eat. They were hungry, they wanted to eat, and they begged. That's the real story. So I'm not sure why anyone would twist anything. But there are a lot of reasons why these things happen. It's said that Liberia has not been had since. Are you hearing me?
We hear you now. You're going in and out.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. So again, Liberia has always had problems. We all know. But listen, I have said something consistently, and I will say on this show, I've said it before. One of the things that I personally told Samuel Twain during our time was that you cannot play politics out of the economy. The forces of economic factors will always show up in the economy, no matter what you do. Listen, when you dismiss people, when you take out government help towards the people, the burden shifts to other people. That's why you are seeing a lot of folks were being dismissed out of the government. Most of the things the Georgia government brought up, this government tried to take it back. So too many problems got on other people, including the EPS. So today you see the people going to work, working for 10 hours, 11 hours, no eating, because they are thinking about how they will take care of their little kids home, their family, how they will help. So their little ones and they making, they can't eat from it. Now they have to beg people to eat, just to eat. The country is hard. It is hard. You don't blame them. I mean, I feel sorry for them. I really feel. The man there, he's seeing all the bishop. The man hearing that Patriot Honda's generator is taking 3,000 and then he there getting 150. He can't even eat that. You expect the man to find means. He's a human being now. You can't work for 10, 11 hours. You're hungry. You got to ask somebody, and that's it. I mean, they are hungry. The country is hard. You can't blame them. I feel sorry for them. Actually, I do.
All right, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to wrap this up again. One of this, Steven Johnson sending us here. Steven Johnson, global leader in aviation industry, including U.S. Secretary of Transport. So Steven Johnson tell you also know that you work in U.S. aviation department.
Oh, please.
I just send my shout out to my man Zizo. But let me say this. I said, I don't know why you don't like Steven Johnson, you and Vandana Patrick, though. Steven Johnson is a genius.
No.
Let me say this. Let me say my own. My man, but your thing about Steven Johnson and Mo Ali that you don't like, that your business.
Every day you get indicting people. These are our police.
Let me say my own. Because, no, but let me say my own, but don't do this, but I don't know why you don't like Steven Johnson.
But you having the right to say your own doesn't mean you accuse another person.
Yeah, but so don't interrupt me. Then when your turn comes, you say it. But it's something about
I don't
you.
Really say it.
No, it's something about you. And I said it's something about you and I said Doe and Uncle Sam. You just hit the name Steven Johnson and Mo Ali.
Stop yelling now. Steven Johnson coming back tomorrow on Spoon. He's coming back now, or he's still...
Listen, I know what Steven Johnson is. Okay, if he coming back, let me announce this.
Is he coming back on Spoon?
Yes. Steven Johnson. Let me help you. Steven Johnson.
No. I don't want you to answer me, please. When is he coming tomorrow?
Ask me when you coming back. I'm about to answer you.
Is it tomorrow?
No, but listen, man. Let me answer you. Okay, I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to give you a CDC answer. I will give you a Stanton Witherspoon answer. Steven Johnson, Mo Ali, they all will be regular on the show on Saturday. When they are off Saturday and Sunday, they will come back and talk. Okay? Because they'll be law abiding. So I will say this to you.
This is an HR platform. You come to the HR platform, you get your job. You take it. So
the minute
he's a guy for a purpose.
So I think trying to say I can also do.
But you also about you say also. You can see Steve Joseph Ryan again.
I got about that.
My man,
when you want hustle, you kind of spoon.
I know the hustle is legal. There's nothing wrong with it.
But man, the people that are hustle, these are good guys, and I would like to announce, folks. Don't forget, Saturday we're going to be bringing in Augustin Gafwan. I don't know whether he's the old Augustin Gafwan or the new Augustin Gafwan, because he will be coming to talk about the MCC, the budget, and everything. But let me say this though, like I told him today, he got to talk about the bread and butter issue. He walked into Terracotta, he met Uncle Sam and Paul Kennedy, and they ate. That thing you're saying, say bottle of water, the other one was under the table, they had the other one.
Uncle Sam did not even carry my water with him.
No, Uncle Sam didn't carry my water to Terracotta. Uncle Sam cannot carry my water to Terracotta. They put the water up, but they had the other thing under the table. They met Augustin Gafwan. Uncle Sam, what was the soup? I mean, talk to us about that soup. Which one y'all were eating?
Move the picture so I can talk.
No, Uncle Sam, we'll keep the picture. Talk to us. Which soup y'all ate over there?
So they had tobogi today, they had collard greens, and they had fufu and soup. And if you special part of that operation, then they will give you bitter leaf. Paul Kennedy he wanted to be Congo man, so he had his collard greens and rice. St. Jackson from Gaytown, I wanted to clean my stomach, so I ate tobogi, plenty tobogi today. Okay.
You know what? I know who will eat a bitter leaf. The person that will eat a bitter leaf will be Reverend Martin. He loves bitter leaf from Terracotta. That would be Reverend Martin. But one thing I'm missing, you see, and this is the thing we need to say on this show, as it do. The people that talk about the ma wata and the obane, they cannot take them to the Terracotta.
No.
That's the separation there. That's the big gap. No. Uncle Sam, wait. These people that will come here and talk about the poor people, but these people, they're not even middle class.
They don't go to La Fabido.
Yeah. As you can see. And I want to ask Augustin Gafwan, the bread and butter issue, he got to discuss it on Saturday. I want every one of you to come and watch. This would not be about MCC talk. This would not be about Millennium Challenge, bringing LEC and compound money. No. This would not be about what is in the budget for the poor people. That's why I want to ask Augustin Gafwan. Not about 5 years from now. What will the poor people get? No. What are they going to get today? You can't come and give us budget and tell us about the 5-year plan and projection. No. My water will not wait for 5 years. I want this finance minister to tell the people why the University of Liberia now opening because of lack of money. Then you're going to tell about 5 years plan? No. So I want Augustin Gafwan to tell the Liberian people what in the budget for them. What would be knocking to the door and say, yes, this is for you. Not what the European Union will give us. Not what the American will give us. No, Uncle Sam. You are here sitting and eating territory. Look at double ghee, flour sauce, bitter leaf. Some people don't have it. Look at Uncle Sam's stomach. Look at Paul Kennedy. These guys enjoying.
No man water. No man patu.
Traveling back to America. They are enjoying. Uncle Sam is enjoying. He's a millionaire. Then you cry here and say, I'm from Sonny Wen. Man water, I'm from Gaytown. Man water that scam. Man water that scam. Look at this other boy. Look at this, my other brother. Look at the people he's sitting on with. The man went to school, aviation school, sitting with the Secretary of Aviation or something. That's my own friend, Zizo. This boy is doing great. They negotiated with European Airlines. They brought it back to Liberia. They are doing great. He put in his picture to break the heart of Asido, and Asido ran away. I can tell you about another person, Mo Ali. He was in Bopolu County, making sure the people of Bopolu get safe drinking water. Water is running through the pipe. That project will be done by January and February. Mo Ali, he drove to Bopolu. I got the pictures. I got the videos. He says,
"Hey, you making Bunny Saki day, man. The guy just said
don't interrupt me. Now when I'm in flat, I don't want to crash. This is not Ethiopian Airline. Don't interrupt me. Let me say this to you, Conor Gray. I call Mo Ali, and the Liberian people need to hear this. I said, Mo Ali, where are you? He said, Stanton. Man, the mosquito here. I said, but Mo Ali, where you at? He said, I'm in Bopolu. He said, you remember I bet for $250,000 and Americana make sure that I got that money? I promised Americana I will come to Bopolu. Bopolu, somebody will pronounce it right. He said, we got to give the people safe drinking water. He said, Stanton, I'm telling you. I called Steven Johnson. I said, Steven Johnson, what's happening in Nima? Steven Johnson said, my man, we want to see whether we can take aviation program in Nima. Look at Mema Gono post today. She was boasting about it. They went there today. They went there, they met the superintendent. Go. They were boasting. They're taking something new to Nima. Guys, if this government would do something better, we will say it. But we will also not take our eyes on what is so bad on this government. That's why I need to talk to Augustine Kweigafwan. Why in it for the Liberian people? Is it a budget for the rich or the budget for the poor? Is this a budget, a rescue budget, or budget for rescue few? And that's why I can't wait. So, listen, when you have people in this government doing better, let's say it. And we have people in this government that Patrick Woolsey want to get $5,000 unit for a girlfriend. We got to say it too. So as a though, I know you don't expect this from me, man. But still, there's a good guy, some good people in this government. And as a though, I think you would say it though. Some good guys in this government, good men, good women in this government. And we need to talk about them as well. Not everything's so bad about this government. Am I right, Asido? As a sedition, I'm asking you directly. Can you name me some the good thing, whether it came from Jowia and the guys that improving it that you would say about Mo Ali, but born water will be running in Bopolu County. Asido. And Mo Ali was there. He just got back to town though.
So, first off, I'm not a PRO man, so that PRO not part of it. You say
the people getting good drinking water, you see in that PR, man.
And you ask me, let me say my own.
Oh yeah, go ahead, brother.
So what you saying is our brother Mo Ali going to Bapolu because Amarakone gave him money, so he go to Bapolu to get water there. All right. I'll elaborate now.
No, the budget. That Amarakone gave him money, my man. The budget.
Oh, but you said that Amarakone put it there for him now. So he go to Bapolu. All right. The other people now won't be at your senator to give them money. Now what they running? But stand on this thing. There should be improvement in life every day. We are not saying the government will come and in 6 years they will not sweep. They will sweep. But the effect of their sweeping will be the one we will discuss. Are they sweeping? Yes, they are sweeping. How is their sweeping impacting the people? No way. So we have to discuss those.
Yeah, sure. I agree.
Stephen Johnson can who they take picture, he go inside the program, he say he expert, he take picture of the people. That kind of thing
So you see, I say you have to say Evangela Party, these guys you made it close, you got big.
What we are concerned about, we are looking at the life of the people. We are measuring it Look at. Stand on take picture. He say expert. The picture in here, he call himself expert in something. These guys can make me laugh. Sometimes I don't even want to lie. It's so funny.
I mean, look at the man, but look at the man with the secretary, right?
When are you PR on our CEO? You PR on our?
Well, they're my friend. They're my friend. You can call me anything in your business. They're my friend.
VPO, that the man working.
No, they're my friend. They're my friend. The man is doing something. Listen, to tell you the truth, guys, let me friend, right? When people then doing something better in the government, in the community, we got to say it. The government is not 100%.
But
you cannot tell me that Mo Ali or Steven Johnson not trying.
Stand on. Then we gave your thing you want. Steven Johnson doing his best with taking pictures. He's taking 20 pictures, he's doing his best. I know you want this one, I give it to you. Steven, keep taking pictures, my brother. But I can say you there to take pictures. Keep taking pictures with great you
I think I Ethiopia airline back to Liberia. He says, still going to take a picture.
You're doing your best. Look at other man. I mean, you just sound like people. You think that Nayo playing here with a small train saying,
But let's get back to the last topic for today, real quick. I will start with you. But then after I will come to you. I'm coming to you on this one real quick. We are receiving, Fandela Patrick, we are receiving information. And we'll be bringing Councillor Kabina Jane on the show, maybe on Sunday or so. Another individual, whether he's a Liberian or Guinean, he was turned over to the Guinean junta.
The second person.
He was turned over. And folks are concerned. This is national security issue. The fact, I don't want to explain the story about this own case, but the fact, Fandela Patrick, that again, the national security connection here to turn a second person over to the Guinean government, that which is surrounding this story, Fandela Patrick. I want us to close the show on this one, and then we'll continue tomorrow with the ruling. Talk to me on this, Fandela Patrick. Another general was turned over.
Who is that? What is the name of that person?
I will not go further. If you choose not to talk about it, that's fine. Then we'll move on. But I will not go further because Kabina Jana will speak to this.
Yeah, so I thought it was the previous individual.
I said another.
But I think it's a bad sign for our country. Some time ago, 2 investors from Germany and Vietnam, they were robbed by the Liberia National Police. They are still crying for justice. They took 24,000 United States dollars from them in their hotel room. We don't know how far that case has gone. I've been getting series of calls. They are giving justice. To hear again that someone who was under protected custody of the court was turned over to the junta in Guinea, it speaks volume. But I will wait until the lawyer comes, maybe anytime Sunday, and expound on that. Then maybe we'll get an intel or insight of what he's saying. Then we can make contribution. But however, it gives a bad image to our country. And the police should not be used in any way. Maybe international pressure or whatever, they should maintain their grounds. If it is illegal to just take someone without the approval of the court for that person to be extradited, then there's a need for us to rethink our decision. Again, we'll wait for the council representing the legal interests of this individual to come. But as I take leave tonight, I just want to say a few things. CEO, everything that we say or we do on this platform will mean well for our country. At the same time, people should be careful because everyday bad news for our country is not good. It will scare investors from coming, and that's why we are very careful here. We make the laws here We leave it right here. We advance recommendations. If people think they can create a situation in this country, and all of you who are listening, that's why I always say the mess we're in today, some of you cause these problems because they truck some of you like cows, send you to different countries for $20, $15, $35, 3-bag arrest. You left from there, you voted in other countries. You never went by second round of the election to even vote. And today you are here arguing. I see some of you writing also, oh, backing. Go to Capitol building on Tuesday and Thursdays. It appears as if it's a market ground. Today you have the audacity to put people who working 10 hours to kind of tell us, say, dismiss them. Many of you are beggars. So if you know very well that you are in the same situation, you go to Capitol building every time, sometimes it's just good to keep quiet on some of these matters. These people are not animals. They are human beings. They work. Yeah, it is wrong, but you know you can do the same thing. Why pretend that you are politically correct and you know you can beg? So again, CEO, I want to say thank you always for affording me the time to speak my mind. But I just want to close on this. Stephen Johnson, Mo Ali, they are very good friends of mine. We joke, but we have limits. We have limits, and this is why many people don't know. We disagree with a lot of people. But again, we maintain that friendship without losing the originality of our authentic voices in the midst of political disagreements. On this note, I want to say God bless you, and I wish the government well tonight. See you.
Fandela Patrick, thank you very much for staying away from Kissy Pepsi tonight. You're very, very on time, in time, sharp, not sweating. And Kissy Pepsi, actually, let me go with the Kissy people in Lofa. Thank you. On the show on Saturday, while we're going to be preparing for Augustin Gafwa, the finance minister, I want to say the both have agreed to ask Paul Kennedy and Uncle Sam to stay away because they met the finance minister today. They had a secret conversation we don't know, and they ate with him. So that's it. That place, everybody can go. My water, so can go there. So I want to say, so Uncle Sam and Paul Kennedy will not be on the show on Saturday because that will be a conflict of interest. Let's Remy Gray do the closing, please.
Yes, Senator. Can you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, Colonel Gray.
Yeah. Senator, one of the reasons why we fought the Liberian Civil War was the army, the AFL used to go into community and hijack people, take their stuff from them. And that culture, existed in the army for a long time. It was normalized, even though we have somebody like Grady Allison who tried his best and dismissed as much as those people. But that was the culture. This idea, look, when you decide to go into a military or a security organization, there's something about it you love. For me, it was the uniform. And some people, you see your image through their shoes. Some folks who go there because they wanted to just have that authority that they have, that complete their humanity. Some people love the rifle just to hang it behind their back. Too many things. Today, people go in those services for the wrong thing. Look, when a man enters the classroom to teach children, you must know that yours is not to get wealthy. Period. You just love the idea to nurture people, train them, and when they become successful, that's your glory. Same thing with the military, same thing with the police, same thing with the EPS. If you decide to go there, for God's sake, follow the rules that are there. Before you enter, they will always tell you, look, I applied to get in the police force in this country. Because I used to have session at my house and sometimes it went louder. the police will come. That single reason they deny me from getting to the police. They say I cost the city a lot of money because people were coming to, they call it domestic disturbance. That's the reason I lost. And I had all the qualifications. It went to the chief to decide. The guy said, "But man, too many calls went to your house." And us Liberians, so sit down with loud, right? We disturb the neighbor. But I'm just saying that in a security, to go there, not to go there and go start crying, oh, I'm hungry, I'm not eating today, oh, my salary not enough. You saw it and you went for it. Better stay with it. Find a reason to be passionate about your job and do your job diligently. At the end of the day, you get a honorable retirement. That's your glory right there. And I will beg people not to indulge that culture of impunity. Oh, let's just condone them, or let's just give them a second time. Look, sometimes in the security for one mistake, you're gone. You're gone. So that will take you further now in your life and make you a better person. But Stanton, great show, man.
Thank you very much. Friday the 7th man says, simple mistake, you out.
You out.
Yeah, the bigger mistake is death. I'm going to bring in from there, Vani Saki. Vani?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton.
I don't know why Eduardo and Fatima come on the show this late. Where you guys coming from? No. Anyway, Vani, go ahead.
Thank you, CEO. Great show. Thank you. I got a call from Kakata today. A friend said to me, he said one of the unique things like was Spoon. He said you guys always tend to keep the show lively, everybody happy, joking. It's a friendly show. It's either the kind of friendly intellectual forum. People don't fight, use rough language. He said, I was so impressed. He said, look, I like that show. He said, if I ain't get full money, I don't touch my data when to watch Spoon. So that's great thing. We joke and have that good connection together. But it's a good show. So tomorrow we'll be listening. Everybody will be tuned to listen to the Supreme Court. I just want to say, not only respect the ruling from the court, to my fellow Liberians, the court is not there to rule in favor or against anybody or any group. The court is always there to rule in favor of the law. The court is there for the law. It's not there for any group or any individual. I want to also say thank you to my brother, Amos Trade, doing a great job from LPRC. I got a lot of calls from Liberia about the gasoline price going too low. A lot of Liberians who go for vacation are telling me that they are spending less on gas. One of the things that can really blow our money in Liberia gas. And I want to say a shout out to Amos Trade. All the young guys in the government, you're doing a great job. When I speak to the young people, I tell them all the time, this government is about our future. We got to help Joseph Human Burger build our legacy upon which our future depends on. I tell them every day that Joseph Human Burger is fighting for a legacy and our future depends on it. So we all should work hard, honestly and selflessly, for him to succeed. So I just want to say thank you. I hope stay on hope. I just repeated that next week, we can use next week to just speak about a lot of good things. So many good things happening.
You're not yet next week, man. You just spending time. You're not yet next week. You're not part of the team yet.
I know. I just beg you. I'll watch it. I'll watch you guys discussing it. So it was a great show. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stella.
Thank you, Vani. It's always good seeing you, my brother. Let me bring in. So we should bring in Acid though before August said. No, but both of them are Sidisha.
I go to karaoke. Let me go first.
There you go. My water.
You carry my water again. You carry my water.
And I'm married to my water. I'm married to a queen model from a different country. But anyway, look, I'm going to karaoke. I'm going to Vanilla Social Club tonight. Freddie.
But hold on, Uncle Sam. Is that where, again, I was sympathetic to the Huff family, though? 4 o'clock that morning, and I woke up, you explained about the gentleman that passed away, Uncle Sam. Is that when he passed away? Yeah, Adrian Huff. Yeah, is that when he passed away?
Yeah, Adrian Mario Huff, yeah.
That was that's the same place that happened?
I don't think so, no. I don't think so, no.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, we're going out tonight. I'll be singing a lot of songs. If you want to come by, you can hear me sing. Okay. So look, my water.
Get us more simple now. On the show. Get us more simple.
You gotta drink. You gotta taste something before you get more simple. you gotta drink something small.
My man. Okay, listen to me. My water. Can I afford to go to Terracotta because the food there? the food there cost $13, right? It's for people, the Mawata's son, the me, that is sent to school. And we learn small thing. And so once in a while, we can go eat it. We can't go eat it every day. It's a Liberian owned business. So if you're in Liberia and you want good quality food that will not run your stomach, go to Terry Carter and
Uncle Sam, you pay for that promo though. You pay for that promo, Uncle Sam.
I will pay for it. I will pay for it. I will pay for it. So, but look, guys, seriously, tomorrow is going to be a interesting day for Liberia. Eh? I don't want, like I said last night, I don't want us to be like, this will be a day that will shake the country. No. I think we should just basically say to ourselves, what side we on? What the Supreme Court say, we should just abide by it and go. But here is the thing. If the Supreme Court does not take judicial notice of the controversy that is in there and put an end to it with a ruling that is clear, that is unambiguous, that puts the matter to rest and keep this thing lingering, it will be bad for the country. It will be very bad for the country. But I'm hoping that we can depend upon the wisdom of the 5 Supreme Court justices, that they will use their professional expertise and their legal background to put this matter to rest. The situation on the EPS, look, this is a very poor country. This is the 8th poorest in the world. They put our money, our houses here, the people that are cooking our food, the people that are doing all these things for us, the people that are running. Those are not, they don't be growing up and say, I want to be a pimping rider, I want to be an EPS officer, I want to be a security medicine. They don't do that. But because of circumstances, right? That's why it's important when Kafwan come on Saturday. I had a very brief conversation with him. I read their development agenda. It basically gives you a good baseline, right? But the solutions to the problems of the country, that's why we need serious expertise. And I hope that he will speak to some issues that will impact my water, like energy, the electricity. They're only talking about increasing it from 35% access to 55%. I don't think that's enough. And then the whole development budget, they want it to be like $8.4 billion. $8.4 billion in 5 years is not enough to solve the fundamental problems of the country, like electricity, like roads, and to build special economic zones. We need to look, Tony Saki, we need to do bigger things. When Ethiopian Airways come here, we all clapping and we to me, that's why I can get vexed for you. Because we can do bigger things. We can build a bigger dam. We can have our own airline. There are a lot of things that we can do if we get together. Many of us have written prospectuses that raise a lot of money in foreign countries. And there are many Liberians that work in the financial services industry that have the kind of expertise. We need to use them to raise real money for development. Private sector investment. Tens of billions of dollars can come to this country, a country that exporting $600 to $700 million worth of gold every year. And iron ore and diamond and everything. Billions and billions of dollars. And then you just look at the development budget for 5 years at $8.6 billion. Come on, guys. We're bigger than this. We're better than this. That's where I get frustrated when I see you guys having this minimalist view to economic development, small, patching one rule here, doing this small thing here. We are bigger and better than that. And I think Joseph Burger deserves to have a bigger picture and a bigger vision for us to implement that vision, at least before I die. I would like to see that.
Senator, I know it's not my time to go. Hussein said something. It's a great segue for me to come in if you allow me, sir. Thank you. Hussein, let me buttress that. Yeah, my people, my Fatima here. And guess what, Fatima? I got something to send to you. You got to send me your email address. The lawyer just released the documents. And Hussein came up with this issue about what we need to do to develop the country. And we will continue to push. The documents are out. Liberian people, you'll get ready. This issue here, we have to fight it some kind of a way. But I want to speak to my brother, Stephen Johnson. Look, Stanton, you're right. When we get even that one Liberian trying to do the right thing, that they like some Ali, we have to elevate them to encourage them to do more. If people are stealing, elevating the country to some extent, we have to encourage it. And stealing is doing that. Let's not forget about it. But I don't want to forget when Omar Gafwan comes on the show, Stanton, let's do our best to give him as much time as we can so he can really explain to the people what they have coming for them. I understand we have to ask questions, but giving the time, let's give him the respect. Let him answer a lot of questions, but let him expand on these questions to the people of the Republic. But Liberian people, you have to understand, Fatu, I will send it to you. The lawyer released the document. I finally paid the lawyer. I was struggling to pay the guy, but we finally pay him more. We pay the CPA. We pay everybody the website. We say in 2 weeks, but I will expand it to 3 weeks. The website will be built. I want something with enough graphics, so it's a little bit expensive too. But I'm paying everything out of pocket because we want to establish this platform where we too in America, we can just be talking. We got to raise it at 50 million, if that's 60 million. They're not free money. I will continue to stress this thing. We will sell shares. Colonel Gray buys $100 share. We invest into mechanized farming, rest production in the country.
That's what you told us no time for?
No. I appreciate it. Maybe ask for how much you
don't wait for your time. You gotta interrupt. When you ask me today's sedition is not bad. You say only that has sedition yet. Because
yeah, but my brother, I said don't mind.
You didn't even ask him. I thought you were going to.
One more feeling like that. It's too long. I said take it, my brother. Take him a BE or Uber. But listen, let me say this to you.
You said the man is an Uber driver. You said the man is an Uber driver.
Nothing wrong with being an Uber driver.
No, I'm done. You said the man time and you said the man like Uber driver.
Let's see. I said, look, people that I say with his expertise, I said can become manager of somebody's
operations. Yeah, but the sweet talk the man.
No, my man, I said my brother. Anything said, look, I don't want to do power with I said one day, but here's the thing, Stanton, this thing has to work. We've talked, but we cannot help the country if we don't use the almost $24 billion that we get in the West every single year to help the country in some fashion. Vanny Saki can afford $1,000. What if Vanny Leke go? Vanny can afford $1,000 and buy share? They ain't giving to a cheering. And let's build some small-scale manufacturing in the country, operated by diaspora Liberia. We can build a decent quality hospital in the country, a research hospital. That way you don't have to go to JFK. Nothing here is free. I'm not saying anything is free. Everything is business. So we can develop our country to some extent. But I'll say, man, I'll give it to you, my brother. You know I love you. Everything will be on the website. Don't worry. Y'all give it 2-3 weeks. The website will be up.
So, Mr. Duarte, when you're done, like we said before, do you guys, you and Abba, decide to take greater share and kick us out? We not playing this thing, but that's okay.
No.
All right. Wait. Let me finish. You have your time. Let me finish. And you know, and this is you believe in the House of Representatives of planning coup d'etat, but I take that as a coup d'etat on me. But again, we're talking about it. But I want to give you on a serious note, on a more serious note. I want you guys seriously, when you have done all, bring the people involved. Take the 2 hours and explain a lot of Liberians interested.
No. The website, that's what the website is for.
Yeah, no, but you still got to come and you got to explain it and break this thing down for people to understand. And I think this will help. That's why I like the fact that, you know, folks reaching out to you, the working government, you say, no, you don't want to. That's the plus. And a lot of us seriously don't want to. And let's sell this. And I will always celebrate more Ali. He can be crazy. He can be in situation he can't handle. And, you know, sedition can get mad, and Stephen Johnson too.
This is worth saying.
They are doing extremely well. And
more at least trying his best. He need more resources. The thing I want people to understand: we printed the first 275,000 shares, and what these shares will work will be the incorporation. This is the reason why I wanted this to be registered on the Security and Exchange Commission here in America. The state of Massachusetts has approved this, so everything is fully incorporated. This is a corporation. Everything will be published on the website. All the incorporation will be on the website. It took me a lot of time. It took me a lot of money. But because I had to do this, let me say this before I give it to my brother. I say, I don't want to die, and I don't leave my mark on Liberia. It scares the living hell out of me. And some kind of a way, I got to leave that mark. Some kind of a way. Not necessarily in government, but I believe is where my home will be.
Yeah, we're going to have a time to talk about it. Let's bring in Acid, though. He will come to talk the worst about Stephen Johnson and Mo Ali. That's okay. As a matter of fact, let's keep Acid for last. Fatima, quick to finish. Fatima, go ahead real quick. I beg you, ask it though, because I just want you to just sum everybody up and just tell what you want to tell us. So let's finish with another Unity partisan or Joseph Boakai supporter. Then you can come just execute in words and in action. Fatima, you get 1 minute. Nobody asked you to be with Duadu Yokan late. Fatima, so this is how you do people. You finish with AB, you come to Stanton, from Stanton to Duadu, from Duadu. Yeah, you will finish everybody now, Fatima.
Whatever. But anyway, I just want to just say hi to all of the panelists. My best friend Isaac Dill, my
I don't even believe that bad friend. Yeah, tell you today. He's surprised. I'm so surprised.
So my best friend Isaac, my Uncle Sam, my CEO, my Boo Boo Tuadu. Yes, they of course gonna agree. I just want to say, and to the viewers, my people, the viewers. I just want to say thank you to all of you for everything. I want to say thank you to SJ Stevie Johnson, because of this whole Ethiopian airline thing, where I paid a lot of money for my ticket on Brussels. Today I was able to call in and change my ticket. I'm not going with Ethiopian Airlines, and I got $600 back.
I hope all your luggages can go missing.
I'm going with Ethiopian Airlines, and I'm super excited. Oh my God, Dualu, you did this thing in time when I'm going to LRB. I'm just super grateful. I mean, the country, I want everybody to understand from our perspective, there is slow but steady improvement in that country. And it will take a collective effort. You, the viewers, the listeners, Liberians who love and cherish our country, all of us, a collective effort for us to be able to move our country forward. We cannot say Joseph Boakai, it is all about Joseph Boakai. We cannot say it's all about this person, that person. As a true Liberian, all of us whose navel strings were buried in our country, we need to get up, rise up, strap our boots, and get it working and go working and move our country forward. One of the things that I really like when Uncle Sam is talking about, although sometimes it aggravates me, but when he talks about us Liberians in charge of our own economy and pushing our country forward. I love that about him. And this is what we are going to do. We've been working on this in the background. Although, I know y'all know Dalo love me a lot. He ain't asked me for no money, but I was waiting, but he ain't asked me. But we're going to do this. We're going to do it for Liberia. I mean, I know my brother Isaac is a little bit jealous because in their time, they never have brilliant minds to sit down together and think about this liberalization project to push our country forward. But it took Duadu, the son of the soil, our Prince Charming, to come out and put all of us together. I vow to move our country forward. I'm super excited. We're going to move our country. We're going to work hard for Liberia. And when y'all see you're jealous, you'll join us. This is the thing to make you jealous, to make your ego, to come to the table, to invest your money where your mouths are and your mouths where your money is, and we'll move our country forward. So I'm excited about that. I was thinking about that when I was driving. I was listening to CEO talking about the security apparatus and those people who are asking for monies. I think you guys know the economy in our country, but I also somehow agree with Conor Gray. If you are in any force, I'm not saying that people will not ask for pay to play or ask for things in the background, but you can't make it so obvious, because I can agree to some extent though. When I was there this January, I think it was being minimized, things were slowed down, but people, I think we need to upgrade the amount of pay that we're paying our security apparatus and people in our security firm so that they can live decent lives and stop asking. Because when you get to Liberia, I'm telling you, I don't know if it happened to you, from the airport to your car, you can spend almost $100. I want to be going. I change a lot of $5 I put it in my wallet. But I'm excited to be going to my country next week. I love Liberia. You know me, it's all about Liberia.
It's so bad. You cheat a lot of $5 there.
I don't want to lie to the airport. Tip, when I go to Guatemala, I go to Mexico, I get to put $1. They can be thankful. Oh my God, thank you. So my own country, I'm going to get $1. Get $5 at least to the airport, $10. All right. Like, hey, Man, you want me to lie? I rich like you. I got money like you.
All right, thank you very much,
I
Fatima.
drive
Bye.
a car like you.
Fatima, bye. I said, okay, you take us home, please. Fatima, bye. You know that most often I be keeping in the bag because I want no trouble. Yeah, your mouth, no. I said to go ahead.
Yeah, good show. The show was so sweet and good until Fatima said during our time we never had the brain to do it. So, your brain didn't exist 6 years ago?
The man wanted to be mayor thing for him. The man told all the people talk to Liberia, you told the people talk that Mary
What
help the man to
is
create.
doing, which is a good thing and I'm proud of, is not a government thing. So if you are saying that the brain did not exist 6 years ago, then I'm questioning where the Dalu brain come from right now.
You're on the Sycamore tree.
A key, but the people on the Sycamore tree did not want to accept it.
But the truth is, these are good things. It's always a good time to see Liberians doing things. Just yesterday again, someone was talking to me about a new business, talking about a lottery thing in Liberia by a Liberian. They call it Win Liberia, where people playing. Sometimes they were explaining about it. But I try to get more details on it. Every time I hear the Liberian person really doing something, I feel good. They were telling me a lot about Win Liberia, where you can go on the app and do something about playing. Most of these things you will see foreigners doing it, but we can do it. So the fact that Liberians are taking on it is a good thing. The only person that almost pointed out who said the man bring in exist 6 years ago, it's a good thing. But listen, but I would say this, Tanto, for my brother Stephen Johnson, I know about him. He always taking pictures of me that I can see. But I've always said this, and I will say it on the show. In this government, there is one person that I personally like. I will say it's all that people can be happy, but that's true. And that person is Mo Ali. I don't like Mo Ali because he's doing work or he doing certain things. No. I like him because of his personality. The way I like his politics. He is not disrespectful. He is not rude. He disagrees. I like him. If I were to ever work with one person in this government is Mo Ali, who for some reason I would feel comfortable with because
But Stevie, that's not true.
I see the maturity. I see the maturity.
Stevie more jovial.
You don't discuss things with him.
Yo, Stephen, quit the calling, man. All kind of name.
Oh, that man. I thought was Stevie.
I just joke, man. Stevie's
That's how I see people. One thing about me, when I say I'm for you, no one can take me from that. That's how I'm not a person who only gets for you when I'm getting something to have fun on. No. But I see Mo Ali as a mature kind of a guy. You can even come on CDC. You discuss something with him, you'll have discussion. It is with him. He carrying it all around that Stephen Johnson will be all around the place talking it. That's not what I want.
That's true.
So he's one person that I like. I like his politics, besides, although we disagreed on things, but I mean, he's cool. And, the Supreme Court tomorrow will be ruling. Whatever the Supreme Court says, we go about it. But the only thing, it is something that will live for a long time. And based on what we've got, based on what we know, the Supreme Court should be, rendering down a ruling that will be upholding the rule of law. And so we're confident that tomorrow will be the good day. Everyone will be listening. The Supreme Court knows the amount of pressure that they're under. They are under pressure not because they don't know their job, only because they have to do the right thing. We know of all of these attempts to bribe them and people taking money from here and there, using the country money like water. That's okay. But we trust them and we know they will do the right thing. And, my EPS brothers, I want to, I'm sorry for them. The hunger is so crazy that the brothers had to beg to eat. Like I said, you can be somewhere for 10 hours, your bed empty, you can't eat. You got to ask somebody. So that's what they did. So I feel for them. The country is crazy. The finance minister will be coming. I hope he will be ready to tell us, Mami Wata, Manzo, how much you'll be buying pepper and Chigusu tomorrow. He coming thought that plenty rescue Yama story. We're going to ask him about the Gary Bucky, the Chigusu, the pepper. I will asking. I
hope they can't tire of possibly be here.
And then last on my list here, the people of Nimba. I know you guys may have spoken of it yesterday. I wasn't on, but I know the people of Nimba are actually going through a lot of recent. We heard yesterday the tragic issue involving the vehicle for the late Prince Johnson again. I know they are strong people. They will definitely overcome this, and we want to send out our condolences to them. Ask them to be strong. This too shall pass. You've always been good people. We are always there for you. We know people who always want to exploit the situation because someone wants to benefit politically. This is not about it. You know who's always been there for you. You have been seeing it. No one has to tell you. But I know they are going through a lot, and I'm sure they will come strong out of this. So condolences to them. Be strong, the people of Nimba. Your people are with you always.
Send out one shout out, man.
Yeah, again, we're gonna remember our brother wife, Clinton wife. Today is her birthday. Send a happy birthday greeting to her. Again, you know, today Dr. Richardson's grandson Milan's birthday, the one that always interrupt us. 2 days from now would be Dr. Richardson's birthday, the 7th. We're going to celebrate Dr. Richardson's birthday. Mr. Cummings' birthday is the 7th. Whenever I think about Dr. Richardson's birthday, I think about Mr. Cummings' birthday. I have a birthday for Mr. Cummings. We got to celebrate Mr. Cummings' birthday coming up likewise. And I want to say to all of you, a wonderful show today, a good show. Uncle Sam, man, enjoy your time out with your beautiful wife. I mean, it's a good thing that you always take her out. Listen, with the rest of the 10 or 15 years God gave for you, enjoy it. I want to say
10 or 15, you wish, eh?
I want to say,
you're not telling the man.
Yes, please. Fatima, whoever that man is, enjoy yourself. That's why you're in that house all by yourself.
Don't bring no strange men to the chair now.
Yeah.
Nobody lives in my house but me.
Myself. My also took over LRRC. Jackson FP. You will see how that play will go straight. Also,
yeah.
The guy say why it's uncovering right now is not easy.
Happy birthday to my friend Patrick Logan. Happy birthday, the 16th of December is your day. Happy birthday, P. Logan.
Who's that?
Again, we want to say to everyone on Saturday will be Augustine Gafan on the show. Tomorrow is a House of Representative, my man. We got to come and talk about the decision, the schedule for 3 p.m. So we will wait for our regular time to talk. We'll give everybody a chance to do the talking. But tomorrow we will start the show by God's grace exactly 4 p.m., which will be 9 p.m. Liberian time, okay? 3:30, you can call in, but we're coming with everything. Serena Cephas will be here. Other lawyers will be joining us. We want to say to you, thank you for being part of the show today. It was a great show. May God bless you and may God save the state. Now, this is what Tuadu always does. He will come late and you want to stay a little bit late. Because of the new job that you get $275,000 every year. $275,000.
I won't leave a job.
How much you make a month?
I won't leave a job.
Let me say this to you, right?
Uncle Sam is smart, you.
Uncle Sam, thank you. Don't forget Vanisaki.
Yeah.
Vanisaki, tomorrow is a bad day not to be on Spoon, but I know you're off tomorrow.
What tomorrow? By the day I was supposed to.
Yeah.
Fanny will get heartbroken tomorrow. I don't want to believe the Supreme Court. They will just be giving murky information. I don't think they're going to be definitive. Since I really don't think they'll be definitive.
They're scared.
I think so.
What I have, right? I was told not to reveal what I have, but if you go in the chat room, prior to them putting out that assignment, I told everyone that the Supreme Court ruling will be scheduled for 3 p.m. tomorrow. So a lot of people call me back and say, but listen, Senator, how did you get the information? Information is out there. Some are true and some are not. But, Duado, it is true. People will be calling on the Supreme Court again for another interpretation.
Yeah.
That's the scary part, because you know why? They're going to come and say, yeah, why you couldn't do this, go and do this. Just be clear with us. But hey.
It's tension, you see, that's the ambiguity that bothers me. If my brother thinks the same way, no biggie. Thanks, man. Look, the ambiguity, we got the Supreme Court, you know, I understand our country, but look at the historical ruling of the Supreme Court. Whenever the Supreme Court rules, when you read the ruling, for instance, take the U.S. for example. The U.S. they say Colonel Gray is not allowed to leave Minnesota. They will rule definitively and say you can't leave Minnesota. They will not say Minnesota is a place he resides. Henceforth with North Dakota is a borderline by which the extension it's ambiguous. Tell Colonel Gray, don't leave Minnesota.
So at the end of the day, I want to say again to everyone, as much as the Supreme Court will do the ruling, but you always want to remember also, they're just doing what you are paying them to do. If you need another redress, go back to them and ask them. But yes, indeed, somebody will win tomorrow and somebody will carry on with the interpretation. The whole thing will be another
I'll talk about winning. I don't want to think about us winning and losing. Yeah. I understand what you mean.
I mean, how it will be. Whether you think about it, somebody will win the ball.
You guys said this guy for you to win the lottery by.
I just see you hiding something.
Knowing
when he murky like that, you know, like, you gotta see. He be hiding his hands when he just pretend with this big old facade, but he's hiding his hands. I can see through him.
No, I'm not.
I sent it to you already.
I am not. But Duado, you get an email address from everybody and you're not opening. Duado, you're not being fair. Hey, go watch your us. But on the go watch your. They say. But let me say this though: it's only important for us to realize that in everything, this thing will come to an end tomorrow, and the Liberian people business will be discussed. And that's what we always say: break up, save the state. Okay, Fatima, somebody said I'm gonna tell you because you changed to Ethiopian airline, your flight will be 20 hours.
No.
And that's your brother from Maryland. But listen, let me tell you, your brother from Maryland said I should tell you. Your flight will be 20
service on their flight, man. Good service. I mean, I'm talking about. I've never eaten on the flight that much. They got good
I'm telling
food.
you, honestly, I changed it today. I got $600 back.
What you do with the $600? I bet 2 months, you know, do your contribution. So man, you want to talk? Yeah, she
I'm going to Liberia. I'm going to the studio.
Fatima, where you at?
At home.
Okay, so the contribution got to be paid. I come in there. So I don't know your family, man. I'm a sister. She's 7 minutes away from me. I come in there.
You can hear all the instrument crying. Meow, meow. I know what you.
Duaru. Tell Fatima to move that camera around. Nobody in the house. The whole house doing.
I like it, Bowie.
No, but any guy car was in front of your house. The cow, what the guy named that went to Liberia, the EFBC deputy. What his name? He took the car in front of your house now.
My uncle, Hassan.
What's his name? Hassan. He took an old car in front of your house.
Yeah.
The man has an old car in front of Fatima's house. Yeah. He drove the car, and the car broke down.
I said, see, my uncle, this guy. I swear.
The man got broke down. The car needed extra tire and a few injectors. Sorry. I'm not saying that. That's not my man.
Look, that guy loves that profession. He doesn't care whether or not he gets paid.
No, but Fatima, the car was stolen, right? They towed the car because they couldn't drive it, right?
No.
But I'm saying the truth. The man car broke down. They put it key and told Fatima to push the car in her driveway because. I forgive me, not me. That Fatima told me that story. Wait, Fatima, you told me the story. You said, but what the fuck you take the car from my driveway?
Your household. I said, you know, you can't tell me one day. He said, Fatima, you think you need security? I said, well, I got all my cameras on. He said, I can feel sorry for you. You all
the cat went from Fatima's house. The cat do meow. Fatima said she wasn't entering the house again. But Fatima, on a serious note though, so the man took his car in front of your house before you went to Liberia for that job. Now he get a job, he get a brand new car. How you left with old car here? Other
He
Joseph
said,
Boyka,
I want to do the car. Leave me
But
there.
Santo, you know that you're talking about biological brother there, right?
Yeah, that kept my brother. Oh man, yeah, that kept my brother. But it was so funny. The man got broke down in front of Fatima house.
No, he came to my house for me to transport him to the airport. And my uncle, we always do that.
Nah, I said it to the car broke down. That was man came to break the
Yeah, but he came to my house for that purpose, and then they reached him from the house. They gave up.
So everything I said are true. It's true that the man car broke down in front of your house. That's the key. The man car broke down in front of your house.
But Fatima, I thought the man was living in
But do I remember? I want to talk to Fatima about Baba. I don't want you on.
Check your email, Fatima. What is it?
I sent it to you.
Yeah, but check your email. Eh?
Yeah, I want you on Duado. I want to talk to Fatima and Baba. Duado, go back.
Oh, you want me to leave to talk to Fatima? I'll be listening.
I got it, Duado.
So Fatima. So let make the announcement. So you home, right?
See, what's the issue?
No, because I want to pick out the thing.
Not tonight. I mean,
hey, everybody not yeah. She said not tonight.
Not tonight. I just got
Fatima, bye. It's good to see you. Great. It's good to see you.
Yeah, but
Nelson,
shout out to my
come
man,
before your cousin leave.
I'm glad for him. Jackson Pay is caretaker of LRRC. Something good will happen.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, they gotta do something good, but they.
Oh, I said
73 members that Patrick Woolsey brought in, right? They asked them not. They asked them not to.
Eh?
When are you going next week?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why?
So that's why you interrupted me for, because you want to know what she's going to do.
I'm asking Fatima something important. I don't know what
you want me to take something for you?
But the girl will not take anything. Fatima, no, you cannot. You remember the thing you listen, let me tell you something, Fatima. Let me say this. Fatima, let me say this. Fatima, it's not because of jealousy, right? Be very careful. We remove Joe from power. You guys can pour cocaine in the bag and give it to you. You go to the airport and they can grab you. Fatima, be smart. I always tell you to be smart. Now, I said, though, you didn't wait. The man was denying that you ever gave you Sonny. They said, but I know what you were in the bed. They said, well, you should have known better. Yeah. Fatima, be smart. Yeah. Hey, and I say my own.
Any package, I'm not opening and not taking as a.
Do not care for any UP person. They will use your UP link to do bad to you.
But something you're talking about LRRC, what you were saying?
No, so the people that Patrick Woolsey brought in
are they not coming?
lately, right? What happened is that these guys then are cleaning house, got to let them go because CSA couldn't take them. You remember when we were saying Patrick Woolsey brought in some people here and there, he gave all of them ID cards and everything. Yeah. So people said, no, we don't know you go through the right process. So I'm getting all this information, all the audit that was done. So we'll talk about LRRC later.
The guy that is appointed as caretaker is a very savvy man. So I don't expect Jackson P to let those things fly.
Yeah, but again, they say we are on top of the game. We on top it, and it will be better. Fatima, you didn't get your clearance about going to Liberia. Please tell your uncle Joe that I disagree. Tell you know.
I told you 2 months ago. You said you are going to agree for me to go.
Yeah, but I changed my mind.
After the ticket was bought already, I beg you. I see you got a
if the man will reimburse you.
I changed my mind, Fatima.
Still, I beg you.
Yeah, I heard that Duadu is going to, so I changed my mind.
Acedo not going, SEO.
Who worry about Acedo? Hey, Acedo won't go like business. Nobody worry about Acedo. Yeah, but there was a good show. Nelson, are you there or you sleeping? Nelson, can you come on? Nelson, you see, Nelson sleeping. Oh. Can you call his phone? You know his number. Can you call his phone?
I'm calling him right now. Let me call
him. Begin sleeping.
He will wake up. We Jack, me Jack 10 minutes ago.
Nelson, somebody please call Nelson. James, can you call Nelson?
I'm calling him right now.
Nelson's sleeping.
ID, you're not coming to Liberia?
To do what? What I said to go to Liberia for? I said to when I go to Liberia till 2029. It's not easy. The making go Liberia, it's not easy. You do that small thing with the CDC people? Yeah. Also, when I hear you, you got to unmute.
I see you say my on the show.
Why you not answering?
Is
so
it
they can kill me, right?
Count the show.
So they can kill me because the country is so fearful right now. Right?
I mean, I said though, who look what inside in the kill? Where do we get? you even get blood. What do we get? Yeah, man. Nobody worry about you. I said though, if Ava can move for here and go, he enjoy it. Then worry about you. I said though, nobody worry about you.
Who is Ava now? Which Ava is talking about? The one I do on show?
The one I ran away from Georgia.
Who he ran away from Georgia, or he was running somewhere by himself?
Yeah, but my man, I said though, nobody worry about you. Let me tell you something. 1 year.
You think we'll leave here and go Liberia?
Yes. 1 year. Honor Georgia, auditor will die.
That one are true.
1 year. Honor Joseph Baka. No mysterious death.
No.
No mysterious death.
You said
1 year. Hey, but Nelson, come on the show. Where you going? No, let me serious. We can all learn these things. Isaac, listen. When people are corrupt in the government, is sitting with talking.
That one are true.
But let me frank. Which one of y'all can low enjoy we have face? Let's Joseph and say, Mr. President, you're wrong. You must shake. You must shake. I said though, I will give you a chair. Let's talk one at a time, Becky.
I want to ask you.
No, don't ask me. Let me finish. Don't ask yet. Let me finish. Hold your home yet.
Yeah, but
no. I said, but you spoiling the show now. Just wait. No, let me finish. I said, just wait. We're not plenty. Don't Nelson sleep your house. Nelson, hang on. You can sleep, no problem. But Fatima, let me say this to you. Fatima.
Yes.
1 year. I can get fair with Joseph Boakai, right? The president. Because he still got Abdullah Kamara there. We can talk about that one. But yet instead, the president will still find time to text and call.
Period.
Fatima, me, I get vexed about Sylvester Grisby. But yet instead, the president will take out and say, my nephew come, I in the hotel, can I talk? It cannot be Joia.
Oh no, 10,000 years ago, he came and father Chinese.
We can get vexed. We can get vexed with the president. But yet instead, the president will say, you know what? That's true, the train talking. The country is in darkness. Money captain, I cannot renew.
Period.
I cannot renew your contract. You got to go.
You can't talk about Joia.
We can get fed with the president. Hold on 1 minute. And say what was done at the Commerce Ministry or LRA, the president will say, guys, I will accept your resignation. We can get fed with the president. I can outline all of these things.
Yeah.
But yet instead, the president will say, my son, we are coming from the dark place called Liberia. Let's try to fix it together. Give me a chance. And it's such a joy when the president can say, no, we are not dead yet. We ain't start yet. Give us more chance. Then we'll say, okay, let's balance this thing out.
Period.
But now when you get former president, John Manuel, we say, oh, I'm the president. The vice president so come and hug me.
Make it sticky to the president.
Therefore, I will not shake his hand. So it, you cannot, I don't want to use the word, but you begin to imagine that the man that Joria is, the way in which they won't come back and pay back. They want to come back. And because I'm saying this, I'm gonna give my brother Asido the chance, but I'm gonna give him all the chance he wants because I'm leaving the show. Let me take all the chance to talk. Let you myself basically leave Asido on the court, right? Let Asido alone talk all what he want to talk because the show over. It's 8 o'clock. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. It's 1 o'clock in the country. Asido, we get a response tomorrow. My brother Asido, we get a response tomorrow. It's always good seeing you. Woo!
Yossi, I love you. You see how you're being bad at
Man, but look at the time. It's 1 p.m., 1 a.m. in Liberia. I cannot do this. The show over. Titi will do bad to us. So I said, my brother, I said, you know I love you. You know you my brother. You my die-hard brother, Do. Brother, Do, you my brother. Me and Fatima will love you, my man. But we run all the time. We will see you tomorrow. Hey, my brother, I said, Do. We run want you to talk about, but we run all the time about. So we make a game. May God bless us. May God keep us. And may God save the state. Once I say may God save the state, the show over. That's it. Thank you.
Well, folks, thanks for being here tonight. We appreciate all of you for your contribution on the show. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to those of you who just played the listening role. We appreciate you. Thanks to our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Thanks to all of you for being here with us. Jackie Merge, Ayuba Sanon, Fasiki, Kamara, Josh, and Morris Jr., Telvin Payne. We appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. There's Frederick Tier, and Per Kimber. We appreciate all of you for being here tonight. Join us tomorrow for another show. Until then, have a good night, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South.